record it and recall it easier.
Hell yeah.
Probably a good idea. I have the memory of a goldfish these days.
Fucking same.
Oh, Tachi should be with us just hanging around.
Did Michael just say something?
Yeah. He was telling me where Itachi is.
Oh, okay.
Itachi.
Oh, that's sorry. I think I was having a little bit of an internet spike. Okay, there's that.
I was like trying to figure out where we are. I was like, is this that hole that we were flying over?
Yes, this is that hole we were flying over.
Over?
Yes, this is that hole we were flying over.
Him, Michael, or Crystal, do you guys even remember what we were going to a sunken temple. We were flying on a magic carpet that I may have stolen. Right?
I think you bought it.
I remember I stole one earlier on accident, and then we were haggling with somebody over a regular rug.
I remember you guys talking me out of like trying to obliterate some unnatural creature.
No, wasn't that the creatures in the hole? And like you were saying, we gotta stop doing this, and like they're us. Like we're going in that fucking hole, like creeping and crawling. But you were like insistent, like it's an abomination of nature. So that's when I called down a rain of fire from the heavens to just fucking exterminate everything in there. So we can just
that's right.
walk away or fly away.
Yep, that
I
does
appreciate
that does sound accurate. That is what I have written down here at the moment. What I had written down here is we ended the session after flying over the sinkhole. That Elginroth used a rain of fire into the pit. And then you guys just kind of continued to take off towards the marked location on the magical map. And it was currently about midday.
We have the Marauders Smith. Does anybody remember what was in the sunken temple that we're going for? Oh, the broken spyglass. Never mind.
Yeah, you're looking for the Starlight telescope, which is said to be able to predict the future.
Righteous.
Like a divination telescope.
And why were we seeking it out?
Because Salahin El Hassan was going to pay you, yeah. He was the guy who approached you when you guys first got to Kalimport, with the little... He flew up to you as an eye in a flying, floating ruby.
Guy's got fucking class. That is some swagger to be shown up with.
Like, he just had a little flying ruby come up and meet you guys and tell you to come to his place in the Mage's Quarter. The Mage's Ward.
And we were dumb enough to follow?
Yeah, it seems rude in hindsight that he didn't send a car.
Not only did you follow, you Taylor, I believe, used the command spell and commanded some random dude's magic carpet to come down and try
on it. It was flying around. I don't know how things work around here.
I still don't remember the magic carpet. I just remember buying a regular carpet.
Well, because you commandeered the first magic carpet, and it decided once the command spell was over to go back on its own way. So you guys were flying
all over the city, and you jumped off.
Yeah, so you guys were flying over the Mage's Ward. So you guys just all bailed from this magic carpet and like jumped down roofs and shit until you guys got to the ground.
Yes, I remember now.
How much do you remember?
I don't remember
Do
anything.
you remember how I held steadfastly to your hand so that you wouldn't fall off the magic carpet for the entire ride and never once let go?
As the sweat like fell out of your folds.
I remember you being slightly obnoxious about being on the carpet.
Slightly what?
I remember you being slightly obnoxious on the carpet.
Yeah, okay, so you do remember it.
Yeah, and then ultimately you guys were accepted the quest. He gave you a
10,000
magical
gold
map.
piece.
Yeah, he gave you a magical map, 1,000 gold pieces like as a prepayment, and an enchanted shovel. And then said, "Yep, here you go. Come back with my stuff, and you'll get the rest, or this telescope, and you'll get, the rest of it."
And was that
Which was
gold what we used to buy the carpet?
Yes, that's what you ended up using to buy both carpets. Because you did buy
feel like
you did buy a regular carpet because you went to the wrong merchant. You didn't know. Nobody ever asked him if he sold magic flying carpets. He just asked if they sold flying carpets. And you got
what's the
sold
difference between a magic flying carpet and a regular flying carpet?
you bought just a regular carpet
That part I remember.
because it really tied the
I mean,
room together.
that sounds like me.
Yeah, we wanted
us.
room for activities.
And then you realized you got swindled, and then had to go to a different dude and buy an actual magic carpet. And that's
We bought
kind
the Cadillac though, like the big one that had storage space and shit, but it's like slower.
yeah. I didn't write anything down on it, but I should have.
So I'm curious. Tim's here, right?
Tim is here at this point in real life, but he is not
Right,
here
that's what I'm saying.
he is not currently here in the party.
How
Mhm.
did we get stuck in this cave thing?
We're not in a cave. We're
You're not in a
lying
cave.
above.
Looks like a cave.
This is the place we nuked.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's coming back.
Yeah. This is just the desert. This is just the desert.
I think we're all on here just because it gave me and a couple other people a chance to fuck around last night. Was really
Yeah.
all it was.
Yeah.
I do really appreciate the artwork.
There was reason that they were there, but I do not remember why anymore. So, that sucks.
It was kind of late. I believe one of our words were, "We're not playing D&D right now, so we can get as drunk as we want."
I do believe that may have come up. That may have been a topic.
So I'm curious how everybody else feels if we want to... Because Tim the monk was not feeling well, so he stayed on the ship while we were exploring the town and doing shit. Is it something we want to maybe like go back and get him, see how he's doing? Like maybe take a short rest because I used my 4th level spell slot to blow up those little beasties. We certainly don't have to. I'm just thinking to get him back in the game.
You should probably just keep flying towards your destination, assuming that Tim is just going to continue to wait on the ship.
All right. Fair enough. I was asking my party member.
Fair enough.
Well, fuck, everybody good? You want to just keep flying then?
Fuck it, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Alright, so it's midday. It's fairly hot. You guys...
I want to put up the canopy. It has a canopy, right?
It does have a canopy. I need to find my pen so I can take notes on what the fuck this magic carpet actually is. And you fly along for the next, I don't know, hour and a half. And then you, as you're cresting over the top of a sand dune, off in the distance you notice a very large four-legged figure with wings standing in front of two humanoid-looking things wrapped in like a green elemental chain. And this is to Annika, Elginroth, and Callum.
This is
as to the three people flying currently on the carpet.
They're just in the middle of the desert. Three figures.
Just three big figures in the middle of the desert, sand dunes around just as far as the eye can see, except for just this one. It's
How big?
Give me a perception check.
Remember how to do that. Here we go. Hey. I'm very perceptive today.
It is humongous. It is probably about 15 feet tall from that you can gather.
15 feet tall. Would you please describe? There's a four-legged creature with wings, two humanoid figures, and what about the green chains?
So you see a. So now after this, you can tell it's about a 15-foot tall creature. It almost looks like a lion with eagle wings. Just standing in the desert, and in front of it you can see two people. They are humans, but you can't, or you think they are humans.
They're humanoid.
They're humanoid. You can't tell who they are, but you can tell that they're wrapped in almost like imprisoned in these chains rooted to the ground.
Just the humanoids are?
Yes.
What do you guys think? Elginroth? You know anything about this giant winged? Have you ever seen something like that in your travels?
Let me think about it. Can I roll for it?
Give me a survival check. You've never seen anything like this before.
Is this? I mean, I as a player, am pretty sure I know what it is. Would it be something like in a history book that I read back at the clergy? Could I roll a history insight or like?
Give me a history check.
That's a freak of nature. Big old giant with wings.
You think it might be a wyvern?
Are you saying wyvern?
Yeah.
Wyvern?
Is that no? Sorry, a griffin. You think it might be a griffin?
That's what I thought it was originally. Now, what the fuck is a wyvern? Wyvern.
No, I was thinking of the wrong monster. I think the wyvern are the I was thinking what I was trying to think of was a chimera, where they have like the lion's head and the scorpion scales.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was trying to think of, but it is not. That is not what you think it is. You think it is a griffin.
What do I know about griffins? Like, are they hostile towards humans?
You would know that they are hostile towards humans if their nest is nearby.
Do I know what their nests are like?
No.
Like, are they underground? Are they caves? No. Okay. They don't make them out of leaves.
Yeah, you kind of glossed over it. It wasn't your favorite subject. It was kind of a boring book, a little outdated. The dude
those
got the
people
dude
look
got
like
the
they're
dude
in
got
need of
eaten by
help.
griffins before he was able to finish his book.
A short study of griffins incompleted. I would vote to go check it out and see if we can help those people in the middle of the desert, just because that would be, in my mind, the right thing to do. What do you guys feel about it? Annika, do you know something about this giant creature that we might not?
Repeat that.
Me?
Yeah.
Annika, you know anything about griffins?
Crystal. Are you paying attention?
Is my mic okay?
Your mic's fine.
Your
You're
mic's fine.
just not paying attention.
Sorry, I spaced out for a second.
Do you know anything about griffins? Would your character know anything about griffins?
My character might.
Just take your time, think about it. Roll it around in the old noggin there.
Go ahead and give me a nature check. Yeah, your character doesn't know shit about griffins.
That's kind of what I assumed.
Then that's what you say. It's like, nah, I don't.
My history is also
Yeah.
trash, so don't bother with that either.
I don't know things. You're from an underwater kingdom. You don't know what happened on the surface from ever.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm just a princess that likes to drink mead.
Yeah, you don't know what these surface dwellers do in their spare time. You've never looked on their history.
Ask me about an octopus, though, and I got your back.
Wes, can I roll an insight or something to see if... Well, you know what? Never mind. These guys are chained up. They're obviously in some kind of distress.
My curiosity is piqued about this massive creature and its two cohabitants.
Oh, yeah. You might be able to talk with it or be friends with it, right? So that's two for checking it out.
I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm going to
totally.
start flying the carpet down towards the situation.
Okay.
I'd like to hover it. You know, like I wouldn't want to get closer than loud speaking distance.
So what, like a football field or 50 yards?
Could we
He's the loudest in our
circle
party.
around him? Could we circle around him for a second and see what
Oh
they
yeah,
do?
for sure. Yeah, let's just. I like that idea. Let's circle above them, getting increasingly slowly closer as we're investigating.
As you
Reconnaissance.
as you do your first lap around it, you notice it is definitely a lion's body and eagle's wings, but it has the face of a man.
Mufasa?
A sphinx?
Daddy?
Give me a nature check, Michael.
And that's why Michael needs to do it. Oh no!
Yeah, man.
This is why you're getting out in the world. Jesus, why? learn more about
Your
it.
character's not sure, but he thinks it is a sphinx.
Oh, that's a male
And
sphinx.
then
And then as you circle around it, you see a human in black armor, with a sword and shield, in one of the sets of restraints, and you see Tim the monk in the other set of restraints.
What the fuck?
They're both almost looking like they're just melancholy, unconscious, like they're in a dream. They don't know where they actually are.
So they're like conscious but not.
Conscious but not
they're
reacting.
geeked out.
Yeah.
But they're like, are they standing?
Yes. They're almost floating.
Okay, bound by magical chains or whatever. Oh. Where the fuck does it say how many spells I have?
So, do I know anything about Sphinx?
Now that we know it is a sphinx.
Give me a history check.
God fucking damn it.
Elginroth, you do know about Sphinx. The Sphinxes. You can tell that this one is what they call an androsphinx, because it has the head of a male. They are incredibly powerful magical beings with the ability to move people and things, entire areas realistically, through time and dimension. They're also very proud and are prone to games.
All right. I look to everybody else on the carpet, and I relay what a badass this thing seems to be and what kind of situation we're in. But I do also let them know about how they're interested in games, and I wonder how our dear friend Tim the Monk has been caught into this and what game
Absolutely.
they're planning.
I, like, as you're talking about it, I kind of have to keep myself from just steering the carpet right down there because I see our friend, what looks like in danger to me. But as you say that, I'll ask, so do you think, do you think we can take it, or do you want to try and talk to it first?
I'd rather talk to it first.
We should definitely ploy for the diplomatic route in this situation. In an honest fight, we have no idea where or when or what will happen.
Agreed.
Can I give you Elginroth the reins to the carpet, since you know the most, it seems, about this creature? Like, you would know how best to approach it. I don't want to make it mad by flying, like, too fast at it.
Shit, you're gonna put the reins in my hands? Alright.
I trust you implicitly. I don't even know how to give control. Can I give control of the carpet to him?
Yeah, it has it has two elongated tassels at the front that you use as like.
Oh, that's right.
Steering
It's like a
wheels.
fucking...
It's like a Cadillac, right?
I really do want to see a picture of this thing.
Me too. Can you show us? Can I Google it?
Yeah.
Are we allowed?
Yeah, sure. You can Google Cadillac flying carpet.
Oh, just go to like Toyota or something and like build your own online.
Yeah, there you go.
I know what my next ride's gonna be. Alright, so I guess I take the reins of the carpet and I not very slowly, but I approach the Sphinx from straight ahead and above and get within 100 feet of them.
Okay.
And I try to do this as non-aggressively as possible.
There we go. There's a good image.
Oh, dude.
As you approach, you see it standing there perched over, and without moving its mouth, but speaking to you directly to your mind, it says, "Come closer. These are your friends, yes?"
Maybe.
I mean, one of them.
I bring the magic carpet within 60 feet of them and go, "Yes, we know one of these people. What is your business with them?"
To bring you here, of course.
And why would you say that?
I knew you would be coming through this part of the desert. I wished to meet you. And I
I'm
figured
not surprised.
this was a good way to bring you closer and give you reason to stay.
Why would a being as great as you want to meet us?
That's an excellent question.
Why, I have seen through time and space. I can see into the future of all futures. And
You
I
look
know
like you
if
skipped leg day.
if you fail, the futures ahead of us are terrible.
What is it that we may fail?
There are many points in your ventures where you may fail. And I wish to help you. I wish to know that you are going to be good enough to undergo the rigors of your futures.
So you intend to test us?
Indeed.
How?
And how do you plan on going about that?
Well, I wish to test you in a game of wit.
So, like riddles and stuff?
Precisely. This one is it. For I have your two friends here, and I feel like you may require their help in this. So I will set them free if you can answer 3 correct riddles. I will allow them to help you. I can bring them back, but I cannot let them go.
What?
Where are they? What are you talking about? Bring them back.
Well, right now, their spirits are in a dreamland, frolicking around without a care in the world.
I want to frolic.
What happens if we don't answer the riddles correct?
Why, that is just something we'll have to find out.
I can't.
skeptical.
I glance behind me at the other two and go, what do you guys think about all this?
Super skeptical.
Suppose at the end of the day, we can just hear him out. I mean, how hard can the riddles be? Also, and I kind of like look at him to see if he can hear me, and I like lower my voice while like watching him. But I whisper to the guys like, we can always wish our way out.
That would be the only other option. We wouldn't stand a chance in a fight.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Let's try for the riddles. In the worst case scenario, we have to fall back on our wit.
It's actually refreshing to have to use wit instead of blade.
So you have had a moment to discuss my offer. Do you accept?
Yes.
We accept. Let's hear these riddles.
You see his eyes flash and the crystal on his chest light up at the same time. And you can see Tim the monk and this other fellow kind of come to in a consciousness. I have released your friends from the dream. You may discuss this with them before we get started.
Wait, discuss accepting or discuss the riddles?
Well, just kind of, be like, yo, what are you doing out here?
Do we have to? Or can we
They're
just...
free. We could just fly off, right?
Well, they're
Yeah.
still magically bound. They're just now in their head.
Oh, that's what he meant.
So,
But, like, I can bring them back and I'll let them
Butch
go.
and Tim, you are now conscious, and you're kind of coming out of a consciousness, like what felt like just a dream, to being chained up in the middle of the desert with a giant being above you.
What the fuck?
I call out to Tim the monk and ask him if he's okay.
I wave aggressively.
I'm trying to stretch it out, and man, I'm so fucking tired. That dream was so good. Why'd you wake me up? Okay, so there's a giant thing. What the fuck's going on?
We have to
Those are all
answer
really good
riddles.
questions.
'Cause
Are we close to them right now? Like, do we fly down? Are we on the ground? Or
You can move about freely. I mean, Michael hasn't yet parked the cart or parked the
Yeah.
carpet, but
I figured we're floating about 10 feet off the ground, so.
so you can probably park the carpet and
I don't think my
walk
knees
up.
could handle a jump.
Alright, let's park the carpet and casually approach, I suppose. Or at least that's what I'll do.
I immediately go over to the other guy. So I was waving and smiling aggressively at Tim, and now I'm gonna walk up to the armored guy and, like, way too friendly, just try and give him a handshake. Say, "Well met, friend! What's your name?"
I try to reach back, but I'm magically bound. Big smile on my face. Good to meet you. I'm Aeroth.
wow, you're friendly.
Well,
I mean, where's the only chance?
right up until I'm not supposed to be. Absolutely.
An absolute pleasure to meet you.
Yeah.
Tim, glad to see you're feeling better, less green around the gills.
Yep,
Do you
yep, that's
feel
good.
up for answering some riddles?
Okay.
Oh, not for me, for your freedom. This
Yeah.
this majestic creature back here is willing to set you free if we answer their riddles.
Correctly.
That's
Did he say
awfully
correctly?
nice of him.
I thought so.
I don't think he's being nice, though. Or is it a he? Or is it a she?
It does.
No, the
it
she
does
sphinx have boobies.
It does have a male's face.
That doesn't mean shit.
I mean,
Well, the voice in our head has also been masculine so far.
Valid.
Yes, I am typing. I am assuming this Sphinx's gender, as it is the male version of the Sphinx and not the female version of the Sphinx.
So you're not assuming. They told you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I suppose.
Who's they?
the
Wizards
picture
of the
doesn't
Coast.
do what's going to tell you, so.
Wizards of the Coast, who's been way too PC friendly. So this is actually out of a fairly new book, so it must still be PC friendly.
I'm just stalling.
God damn it.
Why don't you stall after we hear the first riddle?
Okay.
Good point.
For your first riddle. It
Go
cannot
on.
be seen, cannot be felt, cannot be heard, cannot be smelt. It lies behind stars and under hills, and empty holes it fills. It comes out first and follows after, ends life, kills laughter.
Where this
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
I have an idea.
Don't you dare Google it, that would be meta knowledge and that would be ruining it.
I'm not. I just remember this riddle from where you got it from.
That's also, I guess that's kind of the point.
I want to say what I think it's from, but like I don't want to. Yeah. Fucking.
Can we discuss freely without actually answering?
Yeah, is there a time limit?
I think it's air.
Air.
But I thought you said it's in space.
Can we?
Something like radiation was Tim's idea.
Well, you can feel radiation, can't you? And
Oh,
get
yeah.
cancer and stuff?
Okay. Can we hear the
How
riddle one
dare
more
you
time?
die.
I typed it in chat.
Oh, shit, it's my bad. Can we? Killed. I hate to say it, But like, I know the answer to.
What do you think it is?
Fucking. It's dark.
I was gonna say darkness or dark. Then I have no idea where it comes from. Just
I think isn't it from The Hobbit, Wes?
No.
no.
It's not from The Hobbit. The Gollum's riddles. Well, where the fuck have I heard it then? But yeah, that's my vote.
Do you guys vote for?
I would agree.
Yeah, that actually sounds good.
That was my initial thought. I just got held up on whether or not you can see darkness or if you're just not seeing the light.
Can darkness end life? Because I'm pretty sure you can live in it. It does end
That's a
plant
good
life.
point. I mean, it checks all the boxes except for ends life.
Even ends life, you go into the darkness.
Yeah, I mean,
After your life is ended, but what would cause your life to end for you to go into that darkness?
You didn't see the hole that you fell in.
I mean, that's accurate for me.
I mean that's the reason the human race discovered fire, right? Is to stave off darkness. Back when it was dangerous, that's when predators would come out, and we had no way of seeing or protecting ourselves.
Yeah,
That makes sense because it comes out first and follows after. So, like, before the sun rises and after the sun sets.
I stand by my answer.
I'm on board.
I'm on board too.
The correct answer is dark.
Hell yeah.
Does she say it like that?
You are correct. The answer is dark. Now for your second riddle. I gotta find a new set of riddles because somebody knows the answers to all these.
Yeah, I do. Can I say where it's from?
Sure.
It's from Assassin's Creed Odyssey when you
In-
have to speak to the Sphinx.
Incorrect.
I haven't even played that.
No?
Nope, you're wrong.
Mm-mm.
Gollum?
Yep.
Oh, well, I've
Is it
seen that
Gollum?
movie
It
enough
was
times.
that was a Gollum riddle from Hobbit.
I was gonna say, I know, like, because I used to listen to the audiobooks, and that was one of my favorite scenes, was the riddle scene, and like,
That's a great
so that just sounded super familiar. The next one better not
Maybe
be about,
that's-
like, giant white horses on a red hill. Actually, it better be. Can we hear that?
Egg.
Egg. Teeth.
Well, the next one I had lined up out of that set was the time one.
You could still. Oh.
Man,
It is a good one.
That was a good one, but it's known.
we should have played
That
dumb,
one-
guys.
That one I would have recognized from The Hobbit.
What if we.
Don't
Can
do
I
any of
ask
the
the
Assassin's
Sphinx?
Creed ones.
Can I ask the Sphinx if, instead of him asking a riddle, can I tell him a good riddle? And if he guesses it, that counts as a point? He seems like a sporting champ.
That's still a test of our, knowledge and intelligence. If we can step in.
Can we outwit the person trying to outwit us?
No,
Oh,
because I'm bad at riddles, and you have 5 brains.
yeah, but there's 5 of us and 1 of him, so that kind of makes sense.
And isn't he
Well-
bigger than all of us combined? No? Yes?
What? I didn't listen to what you said.
Maybe after we answer his riddles, if everything goes well, we just hang out for a little bit and trade riddles with nothing on the table except like we can discuss that. But let's hear the second riddle.
I can bring down the mightiest of men. Nobody can defy me. I am the enemy of flight, yet you can't even sense my presence. What am I?
All right, guys. Are we all thinking the same thing?
Isaac Newton knows.
Can you put that in the chat, bro?
Gravity. What do you guys?
Isaac Newton knows.
That's kind of what I. All right, so we are on the same page.
Is it
Fuck.
gravity?
So, like, have they discovered gravity in this world? Like,
The Sphinx is all knowing, though.
that's true, but would we know what gravity is?
I mean,
That might be part of the test. Has our knowledge gone past this realm?
I feel like we would know what it is, but we
Yeah.
wouldn't know what it's called, maybe?
I'm saying it exists here, but like we haven't.
I'm gonna say yes. There is a Faerun version of Sir Isaac Newton.
Some gnome dude somewhere, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Some Galileo motherfucker.
No, that was
that's-
astronomy.
That's an astronomer.
Yeah. But he would know
He
about
would probably
gravity.
he would probably also be gnomish.
Gravity.
So yes,
Actually, he's a-
gravity is the correct answer.
Damn, we're good at this.
Good job, guys. I give everybody high fives. Ask anybody if they want some trouser meat.
I awkwardly accept this high five.
Do you still have those chicken talons?
Yes. 5 of them? I was wondering, or 7 of them. I was wondering what they were.
Yeah,
I was looking at my inventory, I was like, what the fuck
because I
are
didn't want
these?
them anymore, so I threw them at you. I think Michael has some too.
Yeah, I do.
We're gonna find a use for them.
Maybe when we're almost dying of starvation, then we'll cook them.
Yeah, there's some marrow in there probably.
Make a nice bone broth.
Yummy. Chicken talon,
In
brah.
chicken feet?
Yeah, chicken feet. I got it for my previous
Chicken
campaign,
feet,
and
chicken
they stuck
feet.
around.
Oh,
And I don't remember where I got them from.
So, just so, sorry, Butch, what's your name? Fucking Aeroth? Aeroth. Just so Aeroth sees, I pull a kebab out of my trousers where I've been keeping them, and I take a bite off of it, and then I kind of look over at him and hold it up like, want something?
That's disgusting.
no thanks, friend. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm
Hmm?
pretty well fed currently.
More for me.
Okay, your final riddle. They arrive every night, whether invited or not. They can be seen but not heard or touched. If one falls, the rest keep moving.
This could possibly be a star, but what does everybody else believe?
That's a good answer. Every
agree.
night.
Yep.
They can be seen
Absolutely.
but not
Because
heard.
stars fall all the time. That's where comets come from a lot of the time, besides meteor showers.
And they are in constant motion.
It is true, like the sun. Even though we revolve around the sun, but still.
You guys are good at this.
Is that your answer?
Is it our final answer, guys?
I mean, yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, yes, the Druid of the Stars would of course know it is stars. You have passed my tests. Carry on. And he releases the chains from your two friends. And I'm sure I shall see you again in the future. I'm almost positive.
Wait!
Yes, sir.
Now, if you want to hear 3 riddles from us.
Yeah, because I could Google one real quick.
No.
I
Yeah.
have places to go and people to see and other times and stuff. Maybe next time.
Or are you just not smart enough to answer?
You know, his riddles were all very close. Like, they were all very similar.
That's true.
saying-
Gravity, darkness, and stars. I sense a theme.
It's almost like we're trying to find an astronomer's sunken temple.
So, Galileo.
Galileo Figaro! Well, you guys want to hear some riddles while we're playing?
Hell yeah.
Well, I walk up to Tim, pat him on the shoulder, and say, "It's good to have you back, buddy."
I offered Tim trouser kebab. It's really good. It's from a local vendor.
Man, you know what? Yep, I need some Taza kebab.
I'm just gonna turn the other way and not look at you two being disgusting.
I smile, like, pleased that somebody's actually accepting my offer, and I reach in and say, well, do you want this white meat or this dark meat? Pull out 2 new kebabs and hand them over to him.
Yeah,
I find
you know
the white meat...
That dark meat looks good.
The spices are delicious, can be a bit tangy, and the brown meat is succulent. It is starting to dry out, though.
Perfect. That's what I need.
Just turn it into jerky.
Yeah, let's throw some meat on them bones. I didn't catch that. You were echoing. I'm echoing. Is anybody else echoing?
I hear echoing.
I also hear echoing. Who is that coming from?
I hear it as well. I'm not sure.
Tim.
Is that any better?
Tim's just got a very sensitive mic.
Well, I'm gonna sidle over to the magic carpet.
Sorry, what was that, Taylor?
Oh, I was just heading back over to the carpet. You know, get a good spot. Shotgun
yes.
or whatever.
Call shotgun as you run back over and grab onto the reins.
Oh, Callum doesn't run. Kind of waddles. It's hot out here and he's sweaty and he's been chafing a bit.
Well, would you
That's worse.
Would you maybe want to, see what's going on with this other new guy here?
That's why I came up to the new guy and said, "Saw, dude."
I figured he'd be more comfortable, in the shade of our canopied.
Oh yeah, true.
Carpet.
Touche.
We could give him some water and sustenance and, get moving, get some breeze going.
Introduce him to the wonderful group that we are.
If he's any good judge of character, he'll know that we're amazing people.
True story.
Heated waters sound really good.
So you go.
Well, I lead the way. Come, friend.
I like the background music, by the way.
It's very mood setting.
I had some other good stuff planned too, but I never got it uploaded. There was a really good one where it was a medieval version of Wu-Tang Clan's Cream.
Oh, that's fucking bad. Did you find it on TikTok originally?
No, I found it originally on YouTube when I was searching for bardic core remakes of hip-hop songs.
I was gonna say, that's on TikTok's where I first heard one. I think it was like an Eminem song.
Oh yeah.
That they did, like, in the old-timey tavern way with the mandolin or whatever.
Yeah.
Lute. It was just like, this is the best. Since Annika is like the friendliest, most personable in our group, I think she should explain to our new compatriot what's going on. I also want to have a really awkward exchange where I'm now looking at Elginroth like without speaking, kind of going like, "Are you gonna drive, or am I gonna drive, or who's gonna?" I don't want to be rude and just hop in the driver's seat since he was driving.
I'm just staring at the disgustingness of your fucking pants meat.
I am completely unaware.
Yeah, I'm just like
That there's
staring through
any-
your soul.
I roll my eyes and jump on the back of the carpet.
I'm walking up to the carpet. I'm absolutely fascinated with this creation. I've never seen a flying carpet like this ever.
We went through a lot to get this carpet.
It's pretty amazing.
Beam
So, real,
with pride.
where are we?
In a
Because
desert.
I realized that. Last thing I knew, I was by the ocean.
So not far from here. The ocean
That's
is
good.
just a few hours flight from here.
Oh,
We actually just came from a coastal city, Kalimsport.
Oh, okay. I was up in Memnon, but not too far.
And I spit
Gross, dude.
for terrible things. What isn't gross to you?
Oh,
You've heard right.
you have a point there. Yeah,
To be
valid.
fair, I did spit like right in between my cross legs on the carpet, so
After
it was
sharing your
gross.
crotch meat with Ten the Monk.
It's not crotch meat, it's all the way around. It's like, leg holsters. Some of it's thigh meat. To be fair, some of it is like salty ball sweat meat, but
So it's body.
it's not all, yeah. Well, trouser meat.
That's even grosser.
It adds flavor and it keeps them moist.
What kind of flavor and how moist?
Glenda,
I knew it. I knew you'd come around, and I pull out a white meat and a dark meat and just kind of hold it behind me.
And I just stare at you and shake my head.
I can't see you staring because I'm driving.
You can feel it though.
I'm like literally sitting here physically holding my hand up like I'm holding out a couple of kebabs to you. I'm just going to stay that way until somebody takes them.
Can I take them and throw them off the carpet?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with them.
That's what I did. I take
Oh,
and I throw them off the carpet. And
I don't
tell
notice.
you to not be gross.
So feel rude now, like I'm just flying towards the temple, the sunken temple, but I feel like that's kind of us kidnapping Aeroth. Like we didn't ask him if he wants to go.
That's in line with our group though. We don't really ask anyone anything.
I mean, we rescued him, so he's kind of along for the ride. We'll drop you off when we're done. If you want.
We just saved it. That's what we talked about. We do whatever we want.
Absolutely, and who wouldn't want to be around us?
No comment.
That's
I say
how
that
we
out loud.
helped in.
where are we going?
We don't know. DM, you tell us.
So
I mean,
you
it says
guys,
right here on the map.
you guys are headed to the marker on the map, which is where the fabled Starlight telescope is supposed to be buried in this astronomer tower.
You think this carpet is impressive? Wait until you see what this spyglass can do. Allegedly. What's that? What's that little guy?
What little guy?
The little guy right next to Aeroth. That guy keeps moving.
That's Murph.
What is that? The
It's a
fuck is
hawk.
Murph? Oh! Where's Itachi?
I haven't made one. Nice.
I feel like they'd be buds.
Nice flying carpet, dude.
Yeah, I mean, some of the tassels have fallen off from years of wear and tear from the previous user, but as soon as we get paid for this job, we'll fix her up nice. Thinking about enchanting the storage chest to stay cool. It's amazing nobody's thought of that here in the desert.
Those are his meat kebabs that are flying off the carpet.
They are huge.
How did you have those down your pants?
It's a good question. I mean, Callum's a big boy, but
Got big pants.
got
Big
big
boy
pants.
or big boy?
Big old pantaloons. A thick boy with
MC
3
Hammer
C's. Billowing pantaloons. Can we tell from that how far it is, like how long it's going to take us to get to the temple?
Probably another day at this pace, like a full day's journey. It's probably 3 in the afternoon at this point. And it is hot. Even the wind through your canopy is just blistering hot.
Hot wind. I am sweating profusely, which is making the meat in my pants just very pungent smelling.
Oh,
So
More?
not much, but I mean, still a few. The special ones that I've been saving. So I'm gonna, unaware of how I smell and look, I'm just gonna say to the party, like, does anybody mind if I find a spot for us to camp? It is just getting too unbearable. This god-awful desert is so hot, and the sun reflecting off the sand is making it hard to drive. I feel like I'm blind.
You had me getting away from your stench.
I would be happy to take a break during the day and travel by the light of the night stars.
That's beautiful.
This is why I asked.
that's how a lot of people I know have traveled throughout the desert.
Hmm.
We're a different breed of people.
Fair.
That's the nicest way I've ever heard somebody call everybody stupid.
So you guys, as you guys are traveling along, you notice a oasis up ahead.
Hell yeah. Talk about timing. I make for the oasis. Yeah.
Nice.
Thank God I don't have to draw it.
And you put it down for the time being. There's lots of shade, lots of water. What do you choose to do?
Is the water...
Look,
Oh, go ahead.
okay, I'm going to look around at the party and say, does anybody here know how to check to see if the water's poisoned? I have a way, but I'd prefer not to use it if I don't have to.
Oh yeah.
For it.
I use detect poison and disease on the oasis.
Excellent. So Annika and Callum, you both kind of take a look over, and you come to the same conclusion that nope, this water is crystal clear and perfectly clean. It seems to be coming from just an underground spring.
Ooh la la. And can I just jump in it right away since I'm a sea elf and like water?
Sure. Give me a athletics check with advantage.
To jump in the water? Boy, howdy.
With advantage.
Were you trying to do tricks, or?
So roll again. Advantage is 2d20. You take the highest.
I am.
That's better.
That's much better.
So
you run and jump, and you jump in, and you don't just immediately drown because you had been off water for a long time.
Well, I run into a cannonball.
Yeah, there you go.
And then shout cannonball.
But you are swimming around, no problem.
Sweet.
How deep is it?
Who are you asking?
It's
The person in the water.
about 15 feet deep.
I was gonna say, did she hear him?
Yeah, I rolled for perception, got a 27.
Mm.
15 feet, that's it?
It's fed by an underground spring. It just kind of comes up and comes to the surface and is absorbed into the sand and to this desert.
Dope.
I'm gonna delicately get undressed down to my breeches and wade into the shallowest part of the water.
I'm actually surprised you have breeches.
Modesty above anything else, my dear lady.
Much to Annika's surprise, the water is still not poisoned or diseased.
I just roll my eyes and keep swimming.
I am trying to like scrub
I'm gonna look
myself
around.
clean.
I'm gonna look around, see all this, throw my hood on over my head, jump in the water, and just sink to the bottom and sit there cooling off.
You're in what kind of armor do you have?
Plate mail. Or plate.
Plate. Full plate mail and a hood. And what? Sorry, what race are you?
Human.
Okay. Just trying to get a mental picture.
how long are you planning on staying down there?
I'm just gonna sit down there. My cloak, I can breathe underwater.
Oh.
And you didn't tell any of us that.
I can breathe underwater
Nope.
too. I'm a sea elf.
I literally... Callum looks over at Aeroth where he fell in the water and is concerned. I start counting in my head.
I just watch this kind of bewildered and tilt my head and confused.
Yeah, he said it was crystal clear, so you can see that I'm just kind of sitting there, cross-legged,
With your hood
looking
over
around.
your head.
Yeah, with hood over the head, the cloak kind of billowing. Looked kind of like a... I don't know if any of you have ever seen a manta ray, but that's what it looks like. Kind of, floating behind me.
Yeah.
Can I just sit and seethe and stare at him? Because
Mhm.
that's what I'm doing right now. Like, puny human has to use a cloak,
Both are just sitting at the bottom of this little oasis.
which is ironic because I'm pretty sure I'm the smallest out of all of us.
Who
Possible.
hurt you? This is the most racist elf I've ever encountered.
Yeah, I'm a Jewish sea elf.
First time I've ever met a sea elf, and it happens to be a kosher sea elf. So we can kind of tell that he's not in trouble. I don't have to embarrass myself
you
by
can-
like racing over there.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that he is not panicking.
What a strange person, I muttered before I just kind of lay out in the shallow.
In just your underwear, right?
Yeah, there's nothing covering my man boobs, unfortunately.
Why are we so big?
Because I don't have this scaled right.
That's fine.
Once I feel a little bit refreshed, I'm going to get up, move into the shade, and just kind of chill.
I'm gonna back float on the top.
I'm gonna find a nice tree to sit under in the shade.
I'm also going to have, I have Murph flying around pretty much 100 feet away from me, circling, keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Does anyone have mead?
Is this
Yeah,
is this
I tore my
somewhere?
pants with a bunch of meat.
So how long do you guys want to stay here for? Do you want to take a short rest, long rest? So it's probably about 4 in the afternoon at this point.
Mm.
You could either wait, basically long rest until dawn, or start out at like at midnight.
Would it be? Because a long rest,
Is 8 hours.
isn't that 8 hours?
Yeah.
So 8 hours from 4 would put us
Midnight.
like, yeah,
And so you could start out at
midnight.
midnight. That way you get a whole bunch of travel in before it gets hot.
For sure.
Wow, I love traveling at balls o'clock.
Is it better than traveling at balls degrees?
I mean, technically a ball's degree would be 92.3, which really isn't that bad.
But what about when the sun drags its nutsack across your face?
In that case,
Because that's
It's just
agree.
our glorious Lord's way of saying that he loves us. He works in mysterious ways.
apparently.
So, but then a short rest would only get us to what time of the year is it again? Like, would the sun be setting at 8 o'clock?
you're close enough to the equator where it's kind of there is no time difference. It's basically 12 on, 12 off.
So maybe we should leave at 8 p.m. and then just travel overnight. And
Wait,
then...
that's not right. That's not how that works, is it?
Not really, no.
No, it just means that it's hotter because it's closer.
Oh. So let's go with summer. So you have like 16 hours of daylight or 17 hours of daylight or something like that.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah.
that's why I think a long rest might be better. But that's just my vote. Like, I'm okay with either. What do you guys think?
I mean, I don't need a long rest. I only need to meditate for 4 hours. So you guys do what you need to do. I could just fart around in the water until you guys wake up.
Callum, if you need all your spell slots back and whatnot, I'm down to take the long rest.
I mean, I would appreciate that. I did use my 4th level spell slot, which I only have one of.
You are the most special needs person in the group. With your
I don't know if I agree with that.
body meat kebabs.
I'm the only one who prepared with actual food instead of rations. So,
I mean,
okay, maybe I don't. Like, I still have a 4th level spell slot, it looks like. I could have sworn that's what I used on that hole, but... Michael, did you end up casting a spell on that hole?
I don't think so.
I thought you casted like a fireball or
I
a
cast
flaming
Wall of Fire, I thought, because I
flaming
picked which
sphere.
side the flames were gonna... Because you can either have a cylinder... Doesn't matter.
Either
In
way,
the
either
fucking
way.
app right here, I still have my spell slots. I only used the one first level, so I'm good. I don't need a long rest. I just thought timing-wise, but... Yeah, fuck it. You guys all just need a short 4-hour rest, then let's do that.
majority rules. What do you guys think?
I'm just kind of along for the ride. I don't need a
Can't
rest,
even really
so whatever
talk to
y'all
you
want.
right now.
I mean, it should be cool enough by 8, 9 o'clock. This is we'll get as much traveling done as we can. Do we know how much further we have to the supposed sunken tomb?
From your
According to this
position,
map,
according to this map, you probably have another 16 hours of travel.
16 hours.
Then I say short rest so we can get going.
I
Yeah,
actually
we
agree with
probably-
that now.
We probably still won't make it in one day, so we'll be able to take another long rest later if we have to, if we run into battle.
Sure.
Well, we
That's
could be
smart.
there by 8 a.m.
If you were to leave
If we left right now.
and didn't take any rest.
Yes.
Is anyone
Yeah.
missing hit points or anything?
No, I mean, like, we can do that.
Yeah.
I've taken my bath, so I'm not so
Me
salty
too.
anymore.
So let's say it's probably been about an hour since you've been dicking around here at the Oasis, so it's now 5. It's time to take baths, cool down, sink down in the water. Not enough time for a short rest, though.
I say we just get going. I don't like deserts.
All right. Sounds like we've made our decision.
All right. So you guys continue carrying on. Let's just kind of do that.
How much room is there? Like, is there room for one or more people to sleep on the carpet while it's being flown?
No. There's pretty much enough room for 4 people to sit, or sorry, 6 people
5
to
people.
sit, 6 people to sit cross-legged. It's got third row
Since
seating.
we have 5, you're saying one person couldn't lie in 2 people's spots?
I mean, have you ever
Like lying down
tried?
in the
Have
back
you ever
seat?
tried to lie down in the back seat of your mom's minivan? It's not comfortable.
Yeah. No, but it's doable.
It's doable.
Somebody could sleep. That's all I'm asking is... Yeah, that's all I need to know.
Okay, so you guys decided to skip your rest and keep on traveling. It is now approximately 8 p.m. Go ahead and give me a Constitution check. Everybody.
Is it ability check or saving throw? I guess it doesn't matter.
Oof.
No, it does.
Am I the only one that's good?
Yeah, we're all pretty
Yes.
tired, I think. Now
Yeah,
that I'm...
all 4 of you except for Annika take a point of exhaustion.
That Oasis sounds pretty good right now. It's just 1 point of damage.
No, it's a point of exhaustion. It's a point of exhaustion.
I
If
have
you click
never...
on the 0 next to exhaustion, it'll let you change it to 1.
Oh, there it is. Got it. Cool.
Well, I mean, weren't Tim and him just like sleeping for who knows how long?
We're sleeping.
I mean, they weren't really. That's not really counted as sleeping, though.
Worth a shot.
We appreciate your effort.
Absolutely. I thought the same thing. We were just dreaming, like great dreams. So,
For your 5 levels of exhaustion, at first level you get disadvantage on ability checks.
all ability checks?
At second level of exhaustion, your speed is halved. At third level of exhaustion, disadvantage on attack and saving throws. Fourth level exhaustion, your hit points are halved. Fifth level, your speed is reduced to 0. And at 6th level, you die.
That's nuts. How often do we get to know how often we have to roll
I mean, it just
to get another exhaustion point?
depends on, what time of day you're traveling, how long you've been traveling, how long you've been awake.
There are also spells and certain attacks, I believe, that can affect exhaustion levels.
Yeah, not eating or drinking, exposure to extreme heat or extreme cold. So you guys have also been traveling all day. You stopped, but you didn't I mean, I guess only one of you,
Yeah, but we're
two of you ate, so only 2 of you on board have eaten.
I've been eating all day.
You haven't been drinking water from your magical crates. Swimming around for a long time does it too. So does rowing a boat or traveling longer than 8 hours in a day. Going over 24 with a long rest. There's just a small list of things that can cause exhaustion.
You guys want to go back to the Oasis? Take a little nap?
We find one as we're going.
Because you are 4 hours from that last
We are?
oasis. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
why
we
you
might
had
as
to roll
well.
another one. 'Cause it's now 9 p.m.
Damn,
Alright.
time flies
Well.
when you're flying.
Everybody see if you can spot a rest stop.
You guys are weak.
Everybody give me a survival check.
Got
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. But don't we have... 4 of us have disadvantage, right? Shit. Never mind. No, we
Yeah.
don't. Never mind.
4 of you do have disadvantage
Damn it.
Oh.
on ability checks.
Oh, mine was
Pretty
9,
sure.
not 24. It's the wrong button.
So that is what? 1, 2 failures, 3 passes. No, sorry, 3 failures, 2 passes. You cannot currently find anything.
It's nighttime, though. Could I have try to talk myself into advantage? I can see 100 feet in the dark. How high up are we?
Probably about 100 feet in the air.
That's
You can
convenient.
you can barely just make out the ground.
Mm,
The rolling sand dunes below you.
that's not very responsible.
Let's just keep
Considering we're about
trucking
to
through
lose.
and
Says the
find
only
a
one who's
place.
not exhausted.
I mean, I'm not really sure where we're going, but worst case scenario, we could rest before we go in.
Could like Tachi or Murph maybe like scout out for us while we're flying? We just keep heading in our direction and see if they can spot anything.
Yeah, why don't you have those two give me a whatever their best roll is, whether it's a perception, survival, or whatever.
So do I use my roll or?
Yeah, let's for you use your roll. Murph has his own.
I'll use
Was there a
perception.
hawk or an eagle? What was it?
Hawk. God damn it.
Do you say survival or perception, or use perception?
Whichever is your higher. Because this will be for your were-raven.
Nice.
Itachi comes back seeing an oasis.
Another one?
Another one.
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
let's go.
He's found an oasis, guys. Let's go. We have him lead the way.
So he kind of squawks a couple times, and then you follow him about 15 minutes, a little off course, but it does take you to an oasis. Yeah. I don't have multiple oases. I don't have multiple oases, so we're just gonna pretend like it's a different oasis.
I'll look the same.
No,
They all
I'm
look
gonna
they all
park
look
the
the
car.
same in the middle of the desert.
for sure. I'm gonna park the carpet and just kind of stumble off, throw a blanket on the ground, and lie down on top of it. And instantly start snoring.
I'm gonna hop off, polish off the rest of my water skin, and refill up at the oasis, and sit down to start eating some dinner.
I will do the same.
Same.
All right, excellent. So we are gonna take a long rest.
After that, I'll do my meditation and study the stars after my 4-hour rest.
Wow, why is this one so loud? All right, so
It slaps though.
It does.
who of you are asleep versus trancing versus watching?
I meditated for 4 hours and then now I'm just awake floating in the water.
Okay.
I'm just a regular dude who is asleep.
You're asleep.
I stayed awake while everybody else was meditating, and once I saw her get up and start swimming, I went into my trance.
Okay. Tim? Tim and Butch, I should say.
Oh.
Oh, you guys are not on the right map. Blah.
They're asleep.
Yeah, I'm totally taking a short rest.
You're taking a long rest, so you guys are
Long
just
run.
knocking out,
Oh, okay.
setting up camp, going to bed, sleeping.
Cool. So I'm just chilling.
Apparently I have chicken feed in my inventory again.
Yeah, I didn't delete them from D&D Beyond, so they're there again. So we'll just have to delete them. Pretend like they're not there.
Can I just keep them as a memento?
Sure, whatever.
They're really important to me, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
she
they
gave
have
it
no
away
weight.
last time.
Annika, give me a perception check with disadvantage. Says you're kind of swimming around and not really paying a whole lot of attention.
Jeez.
Okay.
Ooh.
Right at home.
Well, all right then. So you notice something odd after about 7 hours. You notice that your oasis, your bushes, your trees are stationary, but it almost looks like the sand dunes in the background are moving.
That's freaky. What do I do about it?
I thought that's all you were gonna do is be like, that's freaky. Just
yeah,
not
it
do
sounds
anything.
true to my character, actually. Should I wake
This must be everybody
everyone up?
knows.
I don't know. What do you want to do? Do you want do you want to just ignore it, or do you want to wake somebody up?
I want to wake somebody up.
Who do you go wake up?
Elginroth.
Okay. So Elginroth, you get nudged awake out of your trance.
Hey, what's going on?
There's some creepy shit going on outside the trees. Look.
You look around and you notice the same thing. You notice that everything within like your general vicinity is standing still, but everything past the tree line looks like it's slowly moving past you.
I jumped to the top of one of the little trees in the oasis to see if I can see any better.
Give me a athletics check to climb the tree. Yeah, you scurry up the side of the tree, and you notice that you are in fact moving. Just past the edge of the tree line, it almost looks like it drops off into a cliff.
I feel like we should wake everyone up.
I called down to her and say, it looks like we're on top of a moving landmass. And start yelling at everybody to wake up.
Alright, people, rise and shine. Reveille.
Everybody get
Look
up. What's going on?
Wakey, wakey, shake and bakey.
I get up pretty ungraciously.
Accurate.
Why are we awake? Is it time to go?
There's some crazy shit going on.
At this point, actually no, never mind. Shut my mouth.
It seems like this whole landmass is moving.
Are you still up in the tree, or are you down with us now?
I'm yelling down from the tree.
Okay.
I think we should get the fuck out of here.
After seeing
Which direction?
Anywhere
Go
but
ahead.
here.
Sorry.
No, I mean, which direction is the cliff or whatever?
Give me a perception check.
Well, are you asking me, or am I getting a perception check?
Oh yeah, I guess are you
I'd like
asking
to-
or are you taking a look for yourself?
No, I'm asking.
Like,
Where is what's going on? Like,
Elginroth,
I hear
why don't
weird
you,
shit,
Elginroth,
but
why don't you
what's
give me a
weird shit?
perception check to see kind of how far you were able to see around up there? So you notice that every direction is a cliff.
It looks like the whole mass of Earth we are on is just moving. everywhere around us just drops off.
I'd like to pull out the map. Wait, I'm not
Maybe we should
misremembering
get on
that, right?
the-
The map had the like the map moved with us, right?
Correct. It's basically a Marauder's map.
Yeah. Okay. I'd like to look at it and see where we are in relation to where we were when we landed.
Give me a survival check. I mean, the map kind of only really shows sand dunes. You can't tell if this was the same sand dune or if you're 6 miles away from the.
Well, but
sand
in
dune.
relation to our destination, right? Like,
You can tell that you are further east than you thought you were.
So, is this an undocumented cliff thing, like a magical event, or?
Give me an Arcana check.
can I
have-
roll on that too, or help her?
You can help her to give an advantage. So, give me one more roll. And
Annika, right?
yeah, you cannot tell if this is magical or not.
Hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and slide down the tree and run up to everybody else and say, we can worry about this later. Let's get on the carpet.
I agree. I also agree. I'm just not as much in a hurry as everybody else seems to be. Like, doesn't seem like we're in any danger, but I do. All right. Hop on the carpet and start loading up. Once everybody's on the carpet, I kick it up into the sky and kind of head in the direction of the temple, the sunken tower, whatever the fuck. But I do kind of want to do a sort of loop around the landmass and see if we can get a better look at it.
Sure.
Yeah, let's fly low.
I was curious. That's
no.
why I wanted the magic carpet to get a better view.
You kind of skirt out, and you notice that it seems this entire oasis is on the back of a turtle wandering through the desert.
You would put us on the back of a turtle.
Tim, you recall hearing
Make no apologies.
you recall hearing tales in town of a great wandering oasis that is somewhere in the desert that is only seen every couple hundred years and seems to pop up and disappear overnight.
What a
And
magnificent
do you tell us this?
It's one of those
Yeah,
kind.
dude.
It's kind of one of those like old bar tales you heard one time. Like, oh, you
Yeah,
know what's
okay.
out in the middle of the desert, dude? There's definitely a wandering oasis out there in the middle of that desert. I've seen it with my own eyes.
How did we not see it before we landed?
It was buried under the sand to escape from the midday sun.
So it just raised during the night.
To wander off to some other location and rebury.
Who was it who
itself.
knows about it?
Tim had heard about it from some dude in a bar.
My mic's just not working.
Yeah, you're kind
Okay.
of quiet.
Yeah, you're really quiet. But Tim, did you share the information with the rest of us? Like, did you tell us about this turtle after we saw what it was?
Yeah, definitely. Yep, I'm definitely telling you guys about this. Yep.
I turned you up. Now I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, this must have been one of those legends I heard. People has always talked about the giant turtle in the desert. Every couple hundred years. Yep. Comes roaming around. This must be it.
It's incredible. Do you think it speaks?
Curious.
I want to talk to it. I wonder what knowledge it holds.
I have no problem flying the carpet down closer to it. Just out of, snapping distance.
If there's a waterfall, is it going only into the ravine, or is it floating
How it
off the
pees.
turtle's back?
Don't think about it too hard.
I'm just trying to think about the physics.
This was the only picture I could find of a decent quality of a turtle with an oasis on its back.
It's a pretty dope picture, actually.
It is, yeah.
It took like
That's like
4
my new
hours to
background.
find.
I would get that as a tattoo.
Okay.
There was another really cool one of a camel, but I didn't.
Turtle
use
is way cooler.
it. Yeah.
Oh, like a
I was-
giant camel? Like,
Yeah, giant camel with an oasis. But I wanted to go with more of like the small world vibe of the turtle on the flying, the world on the turtle's back flying through space. Kind of wanted to
So
go
is
with
Dude, I'll be
that
honest.
vibe.
The minute you said like everything was moving around us and it was apparent that the landmass we were on, were moving, my first thought was like, it's probably a giant turtle.
It makes sense because it's in a lot of fantasy movies.
I think Neil.
I want to
Gaiman
get. I
did it.
mean,
Yeah.
Neil Gaiman's a genius. I want to get close enough for Elginroth to try and commune with it.
Elginroth, do you want to try and speak with animals?
I look into the eyes of the turtle to see if I can sense anything from it, if it's aware or if it's just kind of a wandering beast.
Give me a insight. You can. There's definitely something behind those
Can I help
eyes.
him with that? Please?
All right,
No,
I'm going to go ahead and
it's enough. It's enough.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And I'll call out to it and go, "Hello, magnificent creature, where are you going?"
Ask its name first?
It kind of lets out just a long groan, but you can hear in your head a language you've never heard before. And as the sentence continues, it almost starts to imprint itself. You can't understand the words per se, but you can understand the meaning behind them. It's just a very ancient language.
Gotcha.
And he says, "Welcome to my realm, traveler."
Do you have a name?
The locals seem to call me the Wandering Oasis. My true name you could not pronounce nor spell in your tongue. Some just call me Tortuga.
Well, Tortuga, how long have you been wandering these great deserts?
Since before the deserts and before the oceans have I roamed this area.
So you might know about the temple we seek. It's rumored that it's a sunken temple somewhere in these deserts.
Lots
so
of
I know,
things, lots of things sink into these deserts.
I am relaying all of this to the party, kind of repeating the gist of what I can get from what he's saying.
Hell yeah.
And he said there's many temples in these deserts?
There's lots of things have sunk in these deserts.
What kind of things?
We're just kind of looking for one specific thing, though.
Oh, you can't speak to turtles. You can't ask.
I'm just muttering to myself.
Yeah, same.
Do we know any description of the temple other than it's sunken in water? Or is it not
It's sunken in sand.
Oh, okay. For some reason I thought it was water.
Let me look real quick. See if it kind of gives a description. It's a magnificent ivory tower.
I relay this to Turtle. It has a magnificent ivory tower.
Oh, how magnificent.
I want to ask Elginroth if the turtle has any advice. Sorry, Tortuga. If Tortuga has any advice regarding finding it, getting in, anything at all.
Tortuga, have you seen a tower with a temple with a great ivory tower?
I saw the top of a tower. It had a great golden ball. It shone like the sun. It was surrounded by 2 great trees.
Ask it if it has treasure.
Do you know anything about this temple?
I know the genies waged their wars from that tower.
More genies.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's what Callum Sham is based off of.
It's all Arabian
Oh.
Nights and genies and stuff.
Which you don't. I haven't seen a reason to like share this in game. The character probably doesn't know about it, but I have. I still have it, right, you guys? The lamp with a genie trapped inside, and he's offered to give us a wish to set him free, but I've just been kind of holding on to it because we can't decide what we want to wish for.
Nice.
So sorry, Tortuga.
It doesn't respond to you.
Oh, I was.
I tell everybody about how that's where the genie wars were waged.
Well, like the way it came across is like that's where that tower is where one side of them kept their generals, like did all their general battle planning.
Like a base of operations
So,
for one
yeah,
of the
Like
factions.
For one of the 2 armies, yeah.
So this temple was a genie stronghold.
Strong, yes, but it could not hold.
Ooh.
What side of the war did this? What side of the war did this temple align to?
It did not hold.
This thing is senile, you
Does
guys.
that mean it's completely obliterated?
I think the original occupants are dead.
That's unfortunate.
They couldn't hold their front. They were probably the losing side of the battle.
Thank you, Tortuga, for your generous help. Come on, you guys.
He's old and senile.
Do I know anything about the genie wars?
Not much. I slept through most of it.
You would.
Sounds like a great. You not antagonize the giant turtle.
Well, he can't understand me, right?
We can't understand it. I think it can probably understand us,
I mean,
right?
probably.
Yeah. So, thank you for the knowledge, turtle, or Tortuga. Is there anything you could tell us about the deserts as we travel through them? Any warnings you could give or advice?
Houston.
Yeah, can we exhaust his dialogue? What'd you say, Crystal?
Houston has left the building
Does that
temporarily.
mean West?
You may want to try to be turtly enough for the Turtle Club.
Oh no.
And then he says,
Oh.
"Turtle, turtle," and pulls his head back into his shell and keeps walking.
Why do we keep running into these
No
people?
advice, got it.
So, but he's not headed
Not
in
all
the direction that
gods
we
make
want to go,
sense. No, he is not headed the direction you want to
right?
go.
Okay.
And yeah, sometimes the gods just be crazy.
No shit.
That's a sick movie.
Oh my
Um,
god.
I
Exactly.
want to ask Elginroth if we're done here, or if there's anything else he'd like to stick around for.
Well, he seems to have told us all he's willing to tell. We just as well move on now.
Yeah, before
All
we
right.
get sidetracked.
To the tower, then.
Itachi comes back with a piece of its shell.
Good find, Itachi. Thank you.
And then you hear in your head as he's walking away, use this to find me.
Oh, cool. Itachi gives that to Elginroth, right?
Correct. So I'm going to note that down in the party inventory.
I was gonna say, like, I was about to detect magic on it, but then I was like, well, I guess he just kind of told us what it is, so cool.
Yeah,
Alright, so
basically the gist was, like, that's not the exact wording, but the gist was you could use a spell to locate somebody using that shell. Like, you could use it, or sorry, you use like a locate spell with that shell to figure out where he is.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So, like, this legend that they talk about in bars of, like, it may or may not exist, a giant turtle that only shows up every 100 years or so. And we got its number.
Yeah, and
More like,
and it
we have a
sometimes
GPS tracker for it.
sleeps for hundreds of years at a time sometimes, so it might, that's why it like slept through the genie wars, right?
But we'll always be able to at least find the oasis on its back.
Yeah, I mean,
Exactly. We can always find the oasis.
Yeah, you can always find that. Yeah, that you can locate an object using that and track it. I can't remember which spell it is. I'm sure you could figure it out on your own.
We're rolling pretty deep at this point. I'm sure somebody can get it.
Yeah, it's
My arcana sucks.
like, find a creature or something.
well, it's a spell. It's a spell that Strahd had.
Locate object, or something like
You
that.
can always go ask him. I remember him liking us, so if we needed to, we could always go ask him.
I mean, he was a pretty good guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he didn't.
He was
kill
always
us,
friendly.
So
He didn't even try.
yeah.
He was like just a general cool dude, to my recollection.
We just heard a bunch of bad rumors about it.
Well, yeah, I think the only reason we left, like, his lands were because they were fucking depressing.
Strahd?
Strahd von Zarovich.
Strahd, yeah, we met Strahd. Have you heard of Strahd?
No, not that one. I've heard of somebody with a different last name. Never mind.
Strahd's pretty dope.
Yeah. Magnificent hair.
Really good hair. Like,
There's three spells.
We're cruising back towards the temple now, right?
Yes, you are
Yes.
headed back
I'm
towards.
flying us towards the temple. Sorry, Wes. I was trying to talk over you.
No, I mean
What?
I'm actually trying to figure out what that spell is right now.
You got. It would depend on what you would want it, how you would want it to work. There's three: locate animals or plants, locate creature, and locate object.
I thought it was something like dream.
Dream.
we haven't talked to him in a while, have we?
No, you haven't.
So, sorry, the piece of its shell is just, it's not enchanted, it's just a piece of its shell that we can use with the spell.
Correct.
So if one has the spell that it's like, detect whoever this belongs to.
Correct.
Gotcha. Well, fun. Do we need that right now?
No.
Yeah, no, locate creature. You can sense the direction of the creature's location as long as the creature is within 1,000 feet of you. So that wouldn't be helpful.
Yeah, that wouldn't help very much.
I do have that spell, though. Just so everyone knows.
I think they may have removed it. Because it had like a no limit on distance. I don't know. I don't care. I'll look it up later.
Oh, you're
What's
also
that?
the DM. You can decide with that magic special turtle shell that he gave.
Right.
Man,
And
That
for
it
now,
worked.
yeah, and for now, I'm just gonna say it basically is a compass towards him. It'll tell you general direction. It'll tell you direction and distance.
it's fucking badass.
What are the sticks you hold to find water? A dowsing rod, right?
Divine dowsing rod, yeah.
Yeah, it's basically a dowsing rod. It's a triangular piece of shell, pulls in a direction. Follow it.
Cool. Dick. I can consult the map to see if I can tell how far away we are from the tower with a giant ball surrounded by 2 trees. Yeah, I was listening.
At this point, you are probably only about 8 hours away.
Tower.
And it's midnight, so 8 a.m.
Anybody want to stop, or we just woke up? Never mind.
Oh wait, sorry, no. What did I missed something on that. You went to bed at 9, slept for 8 hours, that's 9.
5.
Okay, so 5 a.m., so it's just about sunrise. Sun is just starting to come up.
Gross.
And yeah, you have about 8 hours.
8 hours of flying. What if I pop this thing into fucking 5th gear?
Yeah.
It's meant for luxury, not speed.
I mean, I remember. I was just asking what happens. Like, does it start shaking? Did more tassels
Blow
fall up?
It redlines.
Mm.
And yeah.
Does it stall out? Like, is it a
Sorry,
manual?
guys. It's
Oh,
unclear,
sorry.
really. I'm still figuring out how it works.
The spell I was looking for is called scrying.
Ooh.
You can see and hear a particular creature you choose that is on the same plane of existence. And
So are
if
we
you-
going to go with that? Like, do we need to use that spell to use the shell, or are we still going to go with the enchanted use of the shell?
the spell the shell casts the spell
Oh, cool.
and is also a dowsing rod.
Like, it literally doubles as a dowsing rod. We can find water with it.
You can find turtle water with it.
Just the one turtle water.
Just
Got
the
it.
one turtle water. But it's cool. It might be cool, point you in a direction, keep it on your magic carpet as you're flying around, make sure you're going in the right direction. But you can also use it as a fucking TV screen to see what the dude's doing.
What?
It's scrying. You can see and hear a particular creature you choose. It basically just turns into a little magic screen and shows you what the fuck he's doing.
But you can only hear, you can't talk through it, right?
Correct.
So, is he walking right now, or is he sleeping right now?
Yeah.
We could turn that into a little fucking game to play. Check it every few minutes, make bets.
We were going there to rest. We could also use that to make sure there was no enemies at that oasis.
Right? Because I don't think he cares who comes up to his oasis.
Hmm. Oh, Tortuga.
Valid point.
Walk up to an oasis and a group of air elementals is just hanging out at it. So you fly for a ways.
Anybody know any good riddles?
Let's say about 4 hours. And you notice a white A white spire sticking out of the sand. Off in the distance.
Does it have a gold orb at the top?
Give me a perception check.
Hell yeah. I don't know why I'm excited. I've been rolling like shit. Ooh!
It is a gold. There is a gold orb at the top.
That one's ready to get somewhere.
Yeah, I'm glad one of us can roll.
With that roll, do I also see a couple of trees?
You don't see any trees.
Oh no, the trees would be down at the base. No. How the fuck? I don't know how sand.
How far out of the sand is it?
3 or 4 feet out of the top of the sand.
So it's
No
buried.
shit.
Oh,
We're lucky we
one
caught
of
on
the
a good
things
thing.
To see from here.
he remembers this tower from the battle. So the fact that it's sunken, yeah, I don't think we would see the trees that he remembers.
Yeah. As soon as I asked if I saw the trees, I was like, well, no. The trees would be at the base. Well, fucking... I, am flying us towards it. Is it by itself? Is there any creatures surrounding it? Is there anything other than just the tip of the spire sticking out?
With that perception check, yeah, you kind of do a good scan around. You don't notice any creatures walking around currently, but all you see is the tip of the spire sticking out and surrounded by sand in all directions. Though you notice the sand at the base is oddly colored, like within like the 10 feet around the base is oddly colored. Like it's still sand colored, but maybe like a little darker than the surrounding area.
Well, I'd like to get to a hover about, I'd say, like 5 feet off the ground, but probably a good 50 feet away.
Okay.
And then, does anybody actually have the magic shovel, or is it in, like, storage compartment? Because I think we should use it.
What now?
Do we have a magic shovel?
Yeah. Maybe it's a magic shovel.
I don't know who cares? You guys
We
have it.
leave it back in the town?
It's probably in the trunk.
Yeah.
Alright.
right.
Do we have a trunk?
Well, if nobody has any objections, I'm gonna grab that out of the caboose.
No objections
And-
here.
I'm gonna just kind of hold it out and see if it does anything. Like holding it at arm's length. And then I just kind of let go of it.
It falls to the ground.
Interesting. I say,
Where is the party
Shovel!
inventory?
up. Shovel. Levitate. Shovel. Dig.
Excuse me, do you mind if I do something real quick?
I'm supposed not. It's a very delicate instrument. But yes, no, I don't mind if you try something. I think I've
I'm gonna
almost
pick
done
up
it.
the shovel. I'm gonna pick up the shovel and start digging.
One moment.
I suppose that's one way to use a magic shovel. I feel like I
Are you editing
remember.
that at the same time? You are editing that at the same time I am. Okay, you edit that then. So as you go to dig, you take one scoop, and it's almost as if the surrounding 5 feet around it just gets sucked up into the shovel head at the same time. And with one scoop before you can even throw it back over your shoulder, it's all been absorbed into the head of the shovel.
Oh, this is sweet.
Good show, old chap.
Got a magical sand vacuum.
I go back and sit in the shade on the magic carpet and occasionally shout encouraging words.
What kind of encouraging words?
You look like you've done this before. You are doing so well at this. I can't imagine you have more than a few 100 feet to go.
So you're gonna try and just dig out the tower.
Yeah, I'm gonna start digging. I mean, we can trade off
so
if I get tired. Or...
As you're digging into that
You're doing great.
oddly colored sand, you take a scoop, move forward, take a scoop, move forward, and then you turn around and notice that the scoops behind you have filled in.
What does that mean?
Interesting. So it goes into the shovel, but then once I move, it goes back to where it was.
And then you also look at your feet and notice that you're about an inch into the sand.
Okay. So at this point, I'm going to click my heels and fly up out of the hole, go back to where I started.
You can fly.
And say, I think we need to be all together.
Give me a strength check.
Okay.
So as you go to pull yourself out to go climb out of this hole, you realize your feet and ankles are stuck in this sand, and you cannot pull them out.
And I try using the shovel to dig my feet out of the sand.
Yeah, you do that, and it clears the sand around your feet, and you can kind of scurry back up.
Yeah, okay, so I'll get out and I explain what is going on with everybody. Like, I don't know, this ain't gonna work as easy as I was thinking it was.
Never does, my dude.
True. Very true.
So it appears we can stick close together and dig out a path to try and find the entrance. We just have to stay together. Lest we be sucked in by the quicksand.
That was my first thought, but as I'm walking through, yeah, I guess I could continue digging out our feet, move forward.
How big of a space was it digging out?
About a 5 foot sphere.
Oh, nut to butt then. Is that even big enough for all of us? That barely is enough for like a few people.
Should I sneak down there since I'm so small?
Into the quicksand?
Hell yeah.
Are there any openings on this tower that we can see?
Give me a perception check.
And I'll ask the group too, like, hey, y'all see any openings?
I'm gonna walk around the tower and kind of check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk to the opposite direction.
Ooh. Callum, if I remember correctly.
How close to the tower are you walking around?
I'm like, maybe...
Because remember, this thing's only about 4 feet tall.
And then there's
really?
the
The tower's
discolored quicksand all the way around
That's how much space you can see coming out of the top of the sand.
Okay.
It's about a 4 foot little spire with a gold orb at the top.
I'm just chilling next to it. Like, I can touch it.
Oh no.
I'm staying outside of the funny colored sand because I'm curious about it.
Well, as I remember, I know a bit about architecture. Like, what would I roll to see if I can decipher how low the... Because there would probably be a window in the tower. Can I tell by the size of the spire sticking out how low that might be?
No. Well, actually, you know what? Give me a history check. No.
Damn
it. Annika, give me a dex check. Sorry, a dexterity saving throw.
Yikes.
It's not red. Is that a good sign?
No. Well, yes,
fuck.
but
What
as
is that like a
you're
critical thing here?
as you're yeah, when you critically miss, it shows up as red when you roll a nat 1. So as you're walking along, you step in one spot and sink pretty quickly up to your waist. You try and wiggle around a little bit, and the more you wiggle, the more it sucks you under, and you fall into a pit below the sand.
No.
Did any of us see this?
I just yell out, oops. My bad.
Nobody can hear you. You're under
Did we
about.
see her fall, though?
You did all. Yes, you did all see her fall.
I'll run over with the shovel and dig that spot up.
When I see her fall, I scream like at an embarrassingly high pitch.
You try
run over there.
you try and dig that spot out, but you cannot dig fast enough to clear it out before it starts filling itself back in. The faster you dig, the faster the sand seems to flow down there like water.
I'm gonna
I
say
run right to the
but
space.
it doesn't seem to be falling into the pit. But not that you could tell, 'cause you can't see the pit. There's about a Annika, you can guess that you fell about 10 feet through the pit. Like there's a 10-foot ceiling above you between the top of your pit and the top of the sand. But there is no real way for you to relay that information.
So am I suffocating in sand, or I'm actually in an open area?
You are in an open area.
Okay.
Anybody
Can I
have
roll
or
for perception?
Yeah, go for it. As an elf, you do have dark vision. So you can look around the sand, and you can see it's about 25 feet in all directions around you, and completely exposes a lower section of the tower, where you can see a small 2-foot wide window, like a kind of a barred window at the cross, like a little circular window with some bars on it, on the side of the tower.
That's super cool. I wish you had a picture.
Alright, so seeing all this happen and how digging is being ineffective, I yelled to the guys to come over directly beyond the colored sand from where she fell in and say, let's try digging here outside of that sand and see if that works.
That sounds like a good plan.
Who's fairly strong? Oh, you
I mean,
guys.
I don't want to brag, but
So maybe hold the end of the rope, and I can jump in and see if I can get down to her, and you could pull us both back up.
I am very for this plan.
Or maybe I pull you guys down. Like, do I see a foot or something?
Butch, you're trying to jump into the sand and go through it.
Yeah, I'm giving somebody a rope, and I'm gonna, because as far as we know, she's just in the sand, in quicksand.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm gonna see if I can get down into her to grab her, and then we could get pulled up by the rope.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Are you holding the rope, or are you gonna like lash it to yourself?
Lash it around my waist.
Perfect.
Dex saving throw. pieces.
Nice, dude.
So you run into the sand and you try and sink down, and for whatever reason, no matter how much you swiggle around and no matter how much you try and sink, you are too buoyant and only go about up to your waist.
Do I see their feet yet, or am I just chilling, staring out this window?
How tall are you, Butch?
6 foot.
You're 6 foot, so waist just 3 foot down. So no, there's still 7 feet of sand between you and Butch's feet.
Yeah, and I'm small, so...
And
Somebody
it's very
jump on
dark.
top.
It's very dark, so it's probably hard to make out the differences. You can tell that there is a ceiling, but everything looks the same because it's sand.
What if somebody jumps on top of Aeroth's, like, Rice's shoulders to weigh him down?
Yeah, Callum, I'm for that. Let's do it.
But then we'll lose that person in the sand.
Fine.
Don't worry, guys. I'm just in a pit, but you don't know it yet.
I'm holding onto the rope. I got you.
Can I hear them, like, being weird?
No, it is definitely quiet.
Okay.
Like you basically don't hear anything.
Can I try to see if there's a way in through the window or another window?
There is only the one window, and with that 22, you can't tell how to open it. Exactly. Like there is no like visible hinges or visible locks or anything like that.
Can I try to stab it?
Go for it. Give me an attack roll. You swing at the window, and it
does nothing.
does nothing. You hear a clang, and notice a little ding in the blade of your rapier now, as you just swung at a giant stone tower with a metal window.
It was worth a shot.
Okay, upstairs. So, are we trying to shove Butch down through the sand?
Yeah, it sounds like Tim the monk's gonna vault over the sand onto his shoulders to try and weigh him down enough to get down into the sand.
No, Callum, you're heavier than I am, so you have to do it.
Yeah, but how strong are you? I'm happy to do that if somebody else is stronger.
Well, we need you to weigh them down faster because you've got to catch up to her.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. I hand the rope off to you guys and do my best to jump onto Aeroth's shoulders.
Give me an athletics check.
God damn. This is what I was afraid of, you guys.
So you run with all your huffing and puffing might, and you jump with all your huffing and puffing jump, and you land directly on Aeroth. Like, you basically just body slam onto Aeroth.
That's not great, but that's not as bad as I was thinking it was gonna
You
be.
both take 2 points of damage from impact as you both topple over, and you quickly both sink through the sand and fall
With a loud thud?
through the roof with a loud thud to take another. Sorry, Elroth. Uroth, you're going to take 4 points of damage from having Callum land on you from this little bit of a fall through the ceiling.
And I just
Total of
turn around
70.
and see them.
Okay. Total of 6.
Yeah, total of 6.
Hey guys.
My face
you
down in
kinda-
the sand, I say.
Yeah, you kind of look
That
up and
worked
you see
amazingly.
that actually neither one of you are able to see down here.
Actually, how far is the fall?
10 feet.
10 feet? No, I wouldn't have wasted a spell. Yeah, no, I can see. I have dark vision.
You're a human, though.
I have dark vision, magical, and magical and non-magical out to 120 feet
From
from
what?
my warlock.
Oh, you
Warlock.
took fucking points, you multi-classing son of a bitch.
I'm just
My
sitting there
goal
did
staring
say
at
that,
them and
dude.
laughing. Just like, hey
Meanwhile-
guys, welcome to the party.
You fucking would. No, that's cool though. So, Callum, you are blind though.
I should say so.
The two others are able to see 60 feet down here, so you guys can make out the whole room in this kind of gray vision, and you both see that it's about 20 feet around with the tower in the center of it. It's basically just like a donut around the tower.
This is the trip. I'm gonna take the rope and kind of pull on it, try to see if I can signal them.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna cast light on the rope to kind of help signal to them that we are capable of casting spells and
Does that make the
that
whole
we're okay.
Does that make the whole object glow?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Well, okay. It's no. It's got to be no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. So no, probably not.
Oh,
Never mind. I cast light though on my my breastplate so that I can see.
cool. So yeah, you are now the Human Torch.
Mhm.
And Aeroth, you pull the rope very hard, and you can get it to pull down by like a foot. Like with all your might, you're pulling, but there's so much weight from the sand and the tension against the rope, you can pull it down by about a foot.
Okay, hopefully they can.
All right.
Was anybody at the top holding the
So
rope?
he passed it off to me and Tim, so I'm holding the rope, and I'm
So
just
you notice that the rope gets pulled and that tension pulling down the rope
all right. So
about a foot.
I'm just up there laughing, having watched Callum body slam this other guy while we're trying to help, and all of a sudden I notice the rope kind of getting tugged on, and I look at Tim and go, "I think this is getting pulled by something else."
I look back at them. I'm like, nah, they're alive. We should jump in there.
I
That's
kind of
just
look
like
at
laughing.
Tim. I look at Tim quizzically and go, "All right, I guess I trusted you so far."
Yeah, trust and believe. We got this.
Both
The
of
monk's a very
you,
spiritual man.
both of you, give me an acrobatics check. Tim, I can't see your rolls. You have them set to private. There we go. Okay. So you both just kind of dive, right onto the top of the sand, hold yourself in, and sink in feet first. Tim, you just slither right through that sand and land in a cool hero pose on the other side on the ground. Elginroth, you kind of get turned around in the sand as you don't really slide through, you more tumble through. And you fall on your back and take 5 points of damage. Oh, sorry, wait a minute, that's the wrong dice. 3 points of damage.
You hear, I let out a big puff of air and go, "Ow!"
Did you just jump into the quicksand?
You guys were pulling on the rope, weren't you?
They were.
I
I've
was,
been
yeah.
sitting here.
Yeah. I'm very disappointed. That was very irresponsible of you guys. We could have been dead. But here we all are.
I'm just glad to see us all together.
Aw. Group hug.
Callum takes that seriously and like opens his arms and kind of looks around at everybody. Like, oh no, okay.
I'll hug him.
Where is Murph and Itachi?
Oh no.
Okay, so that depends. No, you know what? Murph is flying right now, but I'm going to put him into the pocket dimension that you can do with familiars.
Oh,
There's
he's one of the summonable ones. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, word. Itachi, is he just gonna hang out at the surface?
Yeah, Tati's kind of just flying around, bewildered that we disappeared into the sand.
Yeah, he'll probably just go kind of perch in the shade of the tower or whatever. Alright, so you are down in this room. Let's do this. That's not the right button.
I'll be right back.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Alright. And you see a little window right there. Or did that not load for you guys?
See it?
I'm back.
That little pink stripe is the window, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to go ahead and stand back up if I haven't done that already.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you stand back up and yada.
By the way, guys, don't stab the window. It doesn't work.
So yeah, you guys notice this little circular
Seems like it
window
worked.
about two feet in diameter with steel bars across it.
It's 2 feet in diameter? Is that what you said?
Yes. Very small window.
Very strong window.
Hmm.
Well, I guess 2 feet's probably enough to squirm through.
Well, what are we standing on?
Sand. There's like hard, compact sand.
Oh, strange.
Not quite sandstone.
You could probably say sandstone.
Hate sand.
It's coarse and gets everywhere.
It does.
Have you tried anything other than beating it?
No, because by the time I thought of something else, you guys fell through. So.
Did you try, or did you think about beating it harder?
I figured you would be better at it.
Hmm.
I'm gonna walk up to the window and investigate it, kind of look around, see if I can find anything around it, see if I can see through it.
I would like to assist.
It is incredibly foggy and cracked and very difficult to see through, but you can kind of make out boxes, like barrels, almost half buried in sand.
Are the metal bars sunk into the structure itself, or are they kind of bolted onto the outside?
Sunk into the structure itself.
Can we tie a rope to it and try to pull it out of the frame?
You
That
can
only would have worked if it was
try.
bolted on.
Aeroth, do you still have the shovel?
I do.
Does it work down here?
I'll give it a try.
Will it dig through the side of the building?
I'll smack it against the building like I'm digging.
It kind of just clings off, and you notice a bunch of loose sand and dust get sucked into the head of the shovel, but the building itself does nothing.
I'll try it on the floor then, underneath the window.
Same thing.
Same thing, okay. Looks like the shovel ain't gonna work.
Doesn't go through rocks.
Wait, the ground we're standing on
Is sand.
is right. I thought you said it was sand. Oh, sandstone.
Yep.
Which is like, isn't that the softest stone there is?
Still stone.
Still stone, nevertheless.
Okay, all right, fair enough, fair enough.
I'm gonna walk around the building and just. I'll ask. Damn it. Hang on. Still learning names. Annika. Did you check out the rest of the building as well, or just with just the window?
Just you know.
So maybe walk around the building and check out the rest of it at least.
I'd like to. I can communicate with the genie in the lamp mentally, right? He talks through my thoughts, right, Wes?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I thought that's how it was working before. I'd like to be like, hey, you there? Got any insight? This is a tower with the last... We're at the tower with the... where a battle was fought among your kind a long time ago. Do you know anything about... anything helpful?
You kind of hear back, yeah, I don't like this tower. There's somebody in here I'm not a big fan of. I ain't helping on this one. And then you can kind of tell he's locking you out from trying to contact him.
Rude. I tell the party.
I don't like this. I don't like this one.
We should be on our toes. I somehow doubt that we're the only living things down here.
Interesting.
How are we gonna get in this window, though?
Ready, step back. Let me take a swing at it with my axe. Let's see what that'll do.
Oh, I have something. This.
Alright, you gonna take a swing at it with at the wall?
Oh,
The window first. The bars.
Okay, roll damage.
Actually,
roll damage again. Or what is that out of? It's a D8, so I'm just gonna double that straight.
Okay.
You take a swing at it, and as you swing, the party kind of looks at it and notices that this axe shimmers almost like a meteorite. Like it's got lots of flakes. It's very, very cold gray and has lots of like flakes in it. And as it strikes the window, the surrounding area of the wall cracks away.
Yo, can he hit it again?
Oh my god.
Hit that damage.
Drill!
And with a second swing, he lands again, and a 4-foot section of the wall just blows inward.
This is why we have a tank.
Hell yeah.
This is my door kicker.
Hell yeah.
You hold on to that shovel. With the two of those things, we can get in anywhere.
That is quite the door knocker.
It helps where my quarry isn't being nice.
Well, who wants to first?
I'll go first.
Am I the only one without dark vision?
Yes.
Okay.
Tim might not have it either.
Isn't he
You
an
need to
elf?
put him on a leash
Nope,
so
nope,
he
I've
doesn't
got
get
60
lost.
feet.
Oh, you have 60 feet? Oh, I thought you were a human for some reason.
He's lit up right now.
I'm
He's not
yeah.
gonna get lost.
Everybody's lit up, but yeah. Oh, but right. You cast torch on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Light picker. Torch.
Just crawl through the window without saying anything.
I'll follow behind at a distance, but
Yeah, at this point, there's just a 4-foot hole in the wall.
Ooh, that's
I'll come to the edge of the hole and peek inside.
Inside, you notice, doo, doo, doo. This looks like what may have at one point been the conservatory. There seems to be a seam about halfway down the wall where it looks like the building could have opened and flipped open to unveil like a star watching platform.
Oh, like an observatory?
Yeah.
just like trying to look up conservatory. Like, what is that?
As you look around the ground, you do notice plants kind of just growing in the sand and growing out of the cracks in the walls. But you can't seem to notice a clear source of water.
Are the plants? Is there like any blossoms or fruit on the plants, or is it just like weeds and vines?
Weeds and vines and flowers.
Is there anything on the floor? Remains of the people who lived here, stargazing tools.
Oh, sorry. I take that back. Along one side of the conservatory, so I'm going to call it this side, there is a planter box with what seem to be a bunch of cactus-like roots, and cactuses that seem to be growing up and almost to the top of the building, and almost into the sand itself through the roof.
They're growing from the planter box up to the ceiling.
Yes. And like through the ceiling even.
They're those fatty cactuses that like might have water in them.
Give me a survival check. Yes they are.
It's over here. Is this a door?
That it does appear to be a door.
Hey guys, there's a door over here.
You're really quiet.
Elginroth, do
Am
you
I?
still have? I know you emptied one of your water skins earlier. Did you end up refilling that, or these cactuses?
Yeah, I drank everything that was in it and then refilled it.
If we create a little pinhole in one of these cactuses, or any of these cactuses, we could resupply.
that'd be something to keep in mind. I think we're all full up though.
Well, we've
Alright.
traveled like 8 hours since we did that, haven't we? At least.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just letting everybody know the option because if I know anything, I like to let everybody know that I know something.
Aren't you a nice boy?
I am. Thank you.
No, thank you.
I'd be down to top off my water skin.
Same.
Yeah.
With any luck, the cactus juices will be hallucinogenic.
Growing over the door, you do notice two fairly large thorny vines.
Are they of note? Are they ominous? Are they going to impede usage of the door?
So, I know
Yeah, why
this
don't you give me a nature check?
You. I believe these are also cactuses with water in them.
Yep, you cannot differ. You think that they're probably just like, yeah, other regular ass vines.
I think Tank over there needs to crash through these doors.
Well, did we try the handle?
That seems too simple.
I'll walk up and just open the door.
As you grab the handle, one of
Yeah,
the vines springs to life and wraps around your wrist.
Rude. Can I punch it?
Blah 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 blah.
Which
Oh
wrist?
wow. So
I'm
there
gonna.
are 2 vines. We're just gonna draw. I don't have frickin' tokens for vines. I'm just gonna pretend. So, vine. You can't see those, can you?
I do.
I can see him.
I'd like to
I don't
cast
know.
Sacred Flame on the vine wrapped around his wrist.
Before you do that, the vine is basically trying to is going to damage or attempt to damage Butch with its thorns as it springs out.
Told you guys we shouldn't
and
try to open
yeah,
the door.
it just wraps around, and its thorns are just not sharp enough to really get through his gauntlets.
But it's still holding him, right?
Yes.
There, vines.
Nice.
Yes,
I cast it?
until this grapple ends. Oh yeah.
So, assuming that there's a little bit of commotion that goes on when this happens, I look over to see what's going on and notice the vines. And am I able to tell anything about them?
Give me a nature check. Nope.
We suck at nature.
What a shitty druid. Can't even figure out what
Yeah, I'm
plants
actually
are.
supposed to be really good. These
That's
these
aggressive.
vines just stumped me.
I've never seen these vines before.
I'm going to attempt to break free of the grapple, I guess. So
Alright,
strength.
that'll be a acrobatics or athletics.
Yep,
Why are you
yeah,
rolling?
athletics.
Because I'm helping.
God damn it. Can't roll for this shit.
Smooth.
You are still bound. As you pull away, you kind of notice the grip tighten a little bit, and droplets at the ends of the thorns kind of starting to try and trickle down the vine onto your gauntlet.
What kind of
Oh, hell.
droplets? Blood?
Either
Well, they're
this is
coming
either
from
poison or something.
yeah, either poison or acid.
Great.
Can I cast Sacred Flame now?
Yeah.
He did.
Oh,
I don't
you
think I
did.
did.
48 seconds
Um,
ago.
Well, let's see if these
How
vines.
dexterous are these vines?
Yeah, I was about to say.
They seem
Wow.
like they're pretty dexterous.
Wow, those vines are insanely dexterous,
Oh, Jesus.
and they saved on that.
These are unholy vines.
Do I take anything on a fail? No, I don't. Wow.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Good target. Spells damage. No, it
Nope.
doesn't say anything about
nope,
it.
It just saved.
That's fucking stupid.
That is fucking stupid.
That's
Why
a
do you do
cantrip.
this to us?
That's funny.
Can we try to intimidate it?
Can you
Like,
what?
Scare it into submission?
How would you like to intimidate this vine?
Well, I'm
Let
gonna
everybody else.
move over here to get a closer look.
I'm gonna up the ante and cast Burning Hands at the vines. At the source at the top of the door, though.
Before we go ahead and do that, Aeroth, give me another athletics check. Or athletics saving throw, I should say.
Savings throw or an athletics check?
Sorry, athletics check. That is how you. That's for breaking the grapple.
Okay. Gents, I am not very fast at this yet.
All right,
Hey, but
so
you
that,
rolled okay.
yeah, that'll do it. So you pull away, from the vines, breaking free. But as you do, the droplets seep into your armor and onto your wrist, and you can feel them burning. And you take. Jesus Christ! I'm not going to roll that many.
That doesn't sound good.
He is a kind and gracious God.
Take 13 points of poison damage.
Woo!
What about me? I'm also in these vines?
You are?
Give me
It
a
didn't
dex
attack you, though.
save.
Oh, I guess it did. Whoops. Me or
Me.
Okay, so as Aeroth rips it away, some of the inside plant juices splatter out, and you are able to just dodge out of the way of them. And as you see them hit the walls, you kind of see them sizzle away at the sandstone.
I don't know why I clicked on that. Just ignore it.
No. I saw what I saw.
Did you see what you saw?
I'm the one who deleted it. Of course I saw it.
Did he see what he saw, what you saw, what I did?
No.
I saw what you saw, what he saw, what he deleted. I want to cast Burning Hands at what I can see to the best of my ability is the source of the vines, like the biggest cluster of them.
Butch, are you going to want to step back first before he does this?
Yeah, no, you guys
I
should
am.
step back.
Yeah, I'm definitely stepping back.
I would highly recommend it.
Okay, Burning Hands.
No way. That's a dexterity save? Each creature in a 15-foot cone. God damn it.
It does take.
Oh,
This,
but it does
this
take
take half
half
damage. You're also really lucky just because the last time they rolled a crit, they rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
That time they failed miserably, so they are going to take full damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, it's a cone, so
Why
I don't
don't
know
you-
if they each count.
Why don't you go ahead and roll that damage again? Click to roll crit damage. There we go. Hooray! Because they are
Ooh.
they're plants, so they catch on fire easily. They are They are resistance. Oh, really? They have fire resistance? No, that's dumb. I'm going to ignore that. But yeah, they're going to take double damage from it, or auto crit, or whatever. So yeah, they are going to catch on fire, and they're all on fire.
But they're still alive, right?
They are still alive.
I'm gonna take a. I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade.
Oh, you can see that.
power of Lavender compels you. And then I step away from the flames because they're very hot. I'm a sweaty boy.
So you are going to green flame blade. Would you stop scribbling? Jesus Christ.
What?
Huh.
Okay, so the green flame blade, that is going to hit.
Won't let me do anything with the damage, though.
You can't click that in the chat box?
Uh-uh.
Oh, because right, there's nothing to... Whatever. How much damage are you supposed to... Does that supposed to deal?
So I got the 1d8 from the axe itself, plus 4, and then it's another 1d8 to the one I attacked, which is the one that attacked me, and then a 1d8 plus 3 against the other one. So it
Okay.
shoots out to anything within 5 feet.
Right. So you'll hit the first one and then bounce off to the second one with the fireball.
Yes.
Okay. No, I think it's just lagging like it did yesterday for a minute.
Oh.
See, I can't fucking open anything right now. Okay, blah 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 blah. So I guess yeah, roll your damage.
I'm gonna do it on DBB,
Okay.
and then I'll
Yeah.
let you know since it's not letting me.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh,
it's-
weird. He did 43 damage.
Well, I know it's not gonna be like that because it's like it's like a
Yeah.
2. It's like 2d8 maybe.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
The hell
1d8,
is this?
1d8 plus 4. So roll the 1d8 plus 4, I guess, and then another 1d8 for the green flame blade, and the second one gets a 1d8 plus whatever your spell casting modifier is.
Alright, so we got fire damage. God, this is fucked up too. I would say 13 to the first one, 8 to the second.
Do these vines all have separate hit points?
Yes, there are 2 vines.
Oh, well, shit.
So sorry, you said 13 to the first one, and how much to the second?
8.
Okay.
Can I
10.
try to slice them?
Yes, you can. Sorry, what?
Can I use both my daggers, or do I have to pick one?
You can use both your daggers because you have 2 hands. I think you have 2 weapon fighting.
Rogues usually do.
just got a spear in my fist. I can't do much.
Yeah, but
Spear's
you have
got a
like,
pointy end though.
and you have like key points and stuff, right? So you can like attack a whole bunch of times. And I think when you use your spear, you get to make a melee on top of that as a bonus action. Like I know you
Dude,
can.
that was actually
I know you can at least attack twice per turn, like minimum. Okay, so Annika, on your first swing, the 17 is going to hit for 4 damage. The 12 is going to miss. What are you using cunning action for?
Can't I hit again with it?
No, you can either dash, disengage, or hide.
Then ignore it.
I'm going to attack it with my spear.
Let's hit Tim first since he's been trying to do stuff here real quick.
Yeah,
I'll go with the spear.
A
just the
16.
vines.
A 16 is going to hit.
Damn! I'm Tim, I can't do anything!
And
Okay.
then, with your flurry of blows, no, it's not that one. It's, what is it?
It's not
Oh,
showing up
it's
here.
just extra attack.
Yeah.
Just at 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the
Yeah.
attack action on your turn.
Okay, cool. So I'll attack again with my spear.
Nice.
Jesus! Monks are fucking sweet.
Cool.
Are you eating right now?
I mean, it sounds like we're gonna be here a while.
Okay, cool.
And
When it's my
then,
turn again, I'll attack.
well, I mean, so that was another 8 damage. Okay, minus 8. And then, because Monk, I don't see where it is exactly in your features. I know it's in there somewhere. But when you use your attack action with a monk weapon, you can use it to make a unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yeah, if I punch it, is it gonna spray acid on me?
I say don't punch the fucking thorns, but
No. Boom, there we go. Alright.
no, with Flurry of Blows, he can spend a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
I know, and he can spend more of them, and he can, because he has like 4 of them or something like that. 4 key points. I have a macro for it. What does it do? Oh, I can't click anybody at the moment because the game's freaking out. Here, I just need to do...
Got Annika just snacking over here.
I'm just preparing for what's next because this can't be the easiest part.
Okay, there we go. I can click stuff again.
Huzzah!
Okay, so Michael is gonna do something to these vines.
Do something.
Yeah, I was gonna attack him with my blood spear.
Do it. That's gonna miss. You kind of take a swing at it, and yeah,
He was
kind
like,
of,
"There's no blood in there. Fuck this."
yeah, kind of just weave through all the vines and just ding the wall behind it.
Can I shoot it with a bow?
I have a quick question. Being attuned to my blood spirit says any creature can wield it, but a character chosen by it can wield it for +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls. Does that already automatically get incorporated when I try to roll?
No, that is not getting incorporated when you try and roll.
does
Actually,
it get
it might. It
incorporated?
might be. Because I see it is giving you a +2 in that attack roll.
But that doesn't come from my proficiency, does it? No, because my
'Cause I see-
proficiency is +3.
Yeah, and I see that +3 and I see a +2. And then I also see a -1 from your strength.
Sounds about right. All right, then carry on. Thanks for answering my question.
Groovy.
Are we close to killing it?
These stars look bloodied.
There are definitely significant portions of them laying on the ground, not moving.
Can I shoot
Are they
it
not?
again?
Are they not taking any continual damage from being on fire?
I mean, we haven't really gone in a. I never did initiative, right? So
No.
we're kind of just now getting back to the top. You've all taken a turn. Now we're back at the top. They'll now take this continual fire damage. Give me a 1d12.
Ba. Where the fuck is? Where is that dice where you just roll it?
I don't know.
Public roll. The hell? I know there was one. I just don't remember where it is.
Slash roll 1d whatever.
1d. What was it? A D.
Give me a d12.
There we go.
Aw. Roll.
Wait, what? Why is Baba
There we
Lasaga's
go.
creeping hut? Why do I have Baba Lasaga's creeping hut targeted?
Probably user error.
Where even
Most
is
likely.
So for shits and gigs, can I try rolling D12 again to make sure it's working right and I didn't just... Okay, good. It was rolling. So I did. I rolled a 12. Out of a D12.
that? Cool. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot left there. But it's still there.
Nope.
And it is going to kind of just make a general spray. Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw.
Don't want to. Okay.
Sorry, Tim. Oh yeah, his mic's on. He's losing it.
Tim and Elginroth, you try and duck behind to get out of the way of the spray, but it hits you both. You both take 16 points of damage.
Jesus.
God damn.
Damn,
16
dude.
points of poison damage.
Brutal.
Hey, I'm cutting the dice it wants me to roll in half.
It wants you to roll
Jesus.
double that?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
It wants me to roll 8d6.
What?
So I've been having to manually change my hit points. Is there a way to just click on it and say I've been hit and by what damage?
If you right click yourself, you can click that number below you. Otherwise, yeah, it's just on your character screen. I don't know. Did you watch the video? Oh, wait, in the top corner, -4. That's -4 feet. Never mind, that's elevation. I mean, you can definitely just
Yeah,
highlight the number and hit -12. If I hit there, -12. Oh, never mind, that killed you. No, it didn't.
Huh?
No, it didn't. It just brought you down to 37. So now if I hit +12, it'll heal you up 12
Oh,
HP.
Michael.
So there you're back at 49.
Alright, so you just put my health back to what it was. That's how I need to do it.
Correct. Correct.
If any of you get like real low on health, just holler at me. I got
And,
all
yeah.
sorts of healing spells, but
And Michael, that's when you right-click your token, and you have that little number box underneath your portrait. You can just do your math in that.
I gotcha.
Okay, sweet.
Is it still there? Like, do we still need to keep attacking?
Yeah.
Can we stab it again? I'll stab it.
is that little bloody thing on Michael and Tim's characters? Does that mean they're bloodied, like halfway down?
It will get progressively worse as they take more damage.
Oh, okay. Oh, I even see a little bit on Eroth. Okay. That's kind of cool.
It dies with Annika's arrow.
Fuck
And
yeah.
kind of the remains of it just kind of fall from the ceiling and burn up into char.
Is that just one of the vines or both of them?
Both of the vines.
Hell yeah.
well done, ma'am, lady. I don't know. Hell,
All accurate.
Yep.
As long as you don't call her fish, I think you're good.
Yeah, I'd recommend you.
why would I do that?
It wouldn't be fish.
That
It
would
be
be
squid.
rude.
Yeah, I'm a squid, not a fish.
You're the expert.
Sure am.
And with a tug, the door opens up.
And I just run in because I have no fear.
Of course you do. The tunnel ahead grows progressively darker as it dives into darkness. Wow, yeah, cool. However, the walls have glimmers of constellations. They arc over the entire hall in different shapes. The grinding sound of stone being scraped against stone. Wow, they're very descriptive in this writing. The grinding sound of stone against stone begins to surge up from further down the hall, accompanied by the sound of oversized gears turning.
So it's loud?
Not like deathly loud, but
Annoyingly loud?
sure.
Well, I'm just gonna wander in and stare at everything, amazed by all the constellations and the mapping of it all, just completely bewildered.
This is kind of like your jam, isn't it?
That it is.
I want to go up and kind of stand next to Elginroth, basking in his awe of the place.
His poor face.
Is there anything interesting? Anything you could tell us about this place? What it might have been used for?
What kind of roll should I make to be able to tell what kind of structure this is, or at least where in the night sky this could be from?
You hold on. Let's just slow this down for a second.
If you zoom out a little bit, it looks a little obscene.
Way ahead of you there.
Yeah. Way ahead. Ahead of.
I honestly thought when we first entered the room with the vines, I was like, this looks a little... You know what, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to be mature today. I should have. I don't know why I try to be mature.
No maturity allowed in D&D.
So
Real
as give me a nature check for Michael for determining where in the sky this is.
Oh, finally.
You cannot you're not sure where exactly, but you can tell it's northern hemisphere. But it doesn't. You can tell it's northern hemisphere, but it doesn't resemble the northern hemisphere that you know outside. In front of you, you also see 3 rows of pillars. Each of them are dotted in arcane light, and have a translucent wall going between them. And on the wall, each one has a rune.
Great. Can we figure out what the rune is?
Yeah, can I like make an Arcana check or something to see if I've seen these runes before?
Oh yeah.
I've never used this spell before. Where to go? Comprehend languages. Rune work considered language?
You can try.
Yeah, fuck it.
It's
Any
all
spoken
languages.
language. Oh, understand any written language.
Yeah, they're not really words. They're not runes of words.
Okay.
Did my roll get me anything?
Between you and Elginroth, you are able to determine that they are almost like a pictogram of very old constellations.
That's cool.
So do you think...
like constellations that no longer appear in the night sky?
So I kind of look around and go, this is amazing. This seems to be the night sky of days past.
So we're looking at the night sky as it appeared long ago.
That's correct.
That's interesting. I wonder if this room could be manipulated to show the night sky as it progresses through time.
A curious question for sure.
Do these pillars look like they can be moved, or are they just solid?
You do. Give me a perception check.
Come on, kill him! Hell yeah!
You see scuffs in the stone in roughly the dotted line arrows, where it looks like it's almost as if the pillars themselves can move.
Interesting. Before messing with that, I kind of want to explore the rest of the room, see if there's another door. What else there is in here?
You do notice a door there.
And this just looks like an open archway, not like an actual door we have to open.
Correct. Right? Correct. So you'd be able to see further into here.
Looks like a smiley face.
Logan Rob, would you want to stay in here and do anything in here before moving on? Or is it something we could come back to?
I would love to make maps of this night sky and compare them to how our stars have traveled through the time. But I'm also curious what lies at the end of this magnificent structure.
About everybody else, do you want to... These pillars clearly move. I think this room can be manipulated. But is this something that we think is worth doing right now, or do we want to maybe come back to it?
I would love to try it out. I was willing to move the pillars for me. I simply don't have the strength myself.
I would not be the right person for the job.
I sidle back over and just say, which one do you want to move and where to?
Let's start with this first one next to me here.
I would think we should just push it along the path that it has been pushed before.
Definitely.
Alright. Kind of stretch, crack my knuckles, place two hands on it, and give it a heave.
Give me a strength check.
I'm assisting.
Rolls advantage.
Yo. God damn it. This thing is really heavy.
Yep.
It's a lot heavier than it looks.
Not budging an inch.
I try.
Nope.
Maybe
encouraging words. I believe in you guys. You can do it.
I try to
Everybody,
intimidate
give
it.
it one solid push.
The stone is not scared of you.
Oh shit.
Can I try one more time?
Sure.
Or, hey,
Let's all do it together.
what's your strength?
I'm at an 18.
Oh, fuck, you should be doing this, and I'll assist you. I'm at a 16.
Okay.
I thought I was the strongest. I'm telling you, the thing is heavy.
Yeah, I only got an 18.
Now, all of you together push and heave and shove as you want, but it does not seem to move an inch, nor does the force barrier between the pillars seem to fizzle at all either.
I sense a disturbance.
Maybe something else.
I'm gonna walk up and try to place my hand on the invisible wall, kind of where the ruin is.
Your hand goes through it.
I'm gonna look around the room, see if there's some kind of mechanism or anything.
That's what I was gonna do. What do we roll for that?
Investigation.
Useless.
Well, Elginroth's clearly in his element.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm wondering if maybe there might be like a control room. What's this door here?
Oh, a whole separate room, you think?
It's possible.
It's not bad.
Can we see if
Open
this
this
door
door.
opens?
Yeah, sorry, I was on the wrong screen. The door opens up, and it steps into a room. It appears to be it's like a little bedroom of some kind. You see a bed, a dresser, a broken table, some cups on the on the ground. Hold on one sec. Derp, derp, derp. And you do see a bunch of books laying all over the ground.
Room.
Can we see if one of the books will help us?
Give me a investigation check. Neither of those rolls is good enough to find any books worth of note. Just some general, you know, 50 Shades of Sand
Ooh,
kind of stuff.
ancient erotica.
Yeah.
So I'm still out here. I'm still out here studying the stars in this thing. I haven't even noticed you guys leave the room.
Is this down here? Is that anything?
What down where?
Here are my fingers.
That it looks like a floor vent.
So there's air conditioning?
There is a grate covering a vent directly to blah blah blah. It's about a foot. It's about a foot wide.
Can I fit through it?
No.
Is there any like air coming through it right now?
Yes.
Is the air just blowing, or is it like temperate? Is it cold air?
It's just basic room temperature air, but there is definitely circulation.
So there's air
Fascinating.
conditioning.
There's absolutely air circulation.
Circulation, not conditioning.
I'm gonna come over and kind of help. Not help, but like I'm gonna inspect the runes as well. You said we kind of know what they are, but not what they mean necessarily.
Do the runes spin?
The runes do not spin. The pillars can be moved, but you have not figured out how yet.
Can I investigate over here?
Sure.
Alright. I'm gonna finally take another look around the room and notice that door everybody else went through before and go through it myself.
Whoa. Should I roll a perception or what?
No, your passive will be enough. Beams of light bounce down a telescope at the center of the room, cutting through the air to illuminate tiny patches of this fairly sand-covered room. Pillars lined the wall leading up to what was once a complete dome roof. Faded descriptions of a starry night lined the ceiling, centered around the grand observatory telescope that... Oh, you didn't slide down that room. Okay, whatever. But yeah, you find a big-ass telescope in the center of the room. And then, like, a crumbling dome ceiling.
I'm gonna look around the room I'm in and check out all those books they were talking about before.
Give me an investigation check.
Also, was there anything inside the dresser, under the bed?
That would have been part of your investigation check.
Okay.
You did not find anything.
Gotcha.
Why don't you give me one more look, both of you, before you leave the room? God damn, you're bad at looking. Aeroth, as you are digging around the room, you kind of pick up the corner of the bookshelf that's been toppled over, and underneath it you find a book wrapped in a silk cloth. And as you pull it away, you see that this looks like it was Solar's diary.
Solara?
Or a diary of some form.
A diary.
All right, having still been looking around, I see him find this book and walk over and ask, "Hey, what'd you find there?"
Appears to be a diary of some kind.
Actually, since you're currently speaking, reading, whatever, all languages,
Yep.
on the front you can see that it is written in Astral, that it is written Solar's diary.
We need to go tell them. Hey, I found something.
Michael, you recognize the name as the genie astrologist that you were sent here to find in the first place.
Wait. All right, I relay this to everybody else. Like, hey,
Like, you know,
found the diary.
Like, you know, back the whole frickin' backstory of that Shaheen El-Hassan told you to come out here, the genie astrologist who could see into the future, that was the person named Solar.
Well, we weren't sent here to find him. We were sent here to find the telescope.
The telescope.
As I said telescope, I was like, hey, look, the telescope. Didn't think it'd be so big.
Sorry, I relay that to everybody else. This is the diary of this great genie, and it's closely tied to what we're looking for.
How much? Have you read any of it yet?
No, I haven't got my hands on it yet.
Wow, that's loud.
You said it's written in Celestial?
Astral.
Astral, damn it.
But, I mean, how thick is it, and how long does comprehend language last? Because
that's an hour.
Read it.
It's fairly slim.
How fast can you read?
I would assume pretty fast.
I
Give me an
think it
That's it.
said one page per minute.
Yeah, give me an intelligence check. Yeah, you could probably skim it and get the general gist of the contents in the remaining time you have left.
Okay, I'll definitely do that then.
Okay.
Searching for any controls also, like trying to pay particular attention to if they talk about or if she talked about the pillars.
Okay, so it seems the book is broken up into 4 main sections. There's one called The Love of Plants, one called Following the Stars, one called A Relationship with Fozar, and one called Dreams.
I'm curious who Fazar is. Do I know that name?
Give me a history.
We could read the diary and get to know him.
You do not know who Fazar is.
Thuzar?
Fozar.
Fozar. That sounds so familiar. Yeah, I think that might have been my roommate in clergy school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll take your word for that. You can read one of the sections, like in detail.
I'm thinking following the stars.
So it sums up another night of clear skies. I had to force myself away otherwise. I'll never sleep, but even now I'm restless. I can see the path they line out for me. The stars are trying to tell me something. I know it with my entire being. And if I could get this to actually select what I want it to select. Ah.
And you're reading this aloud to everybody?
Yes, absolutely.
Whoa, what the hell is that?
While this is happening, I'm just going to casually check out this telescope.
Oh, that's formatted much better. Give me an investigation on the telescope.
Nice.
So you notice that it's a very large telescope and seems to have a set of controls on the side of it. Oh, Kelsey.
What?
I swore I just heard Kelsey in the background.
No, that wasn't us.
Oh.
I think. Maybe.
Probably not.
I can't really hear what's going on around me.
Blah blah blah. I lost the page that it was on.
I want to shout over to Elginroth that he might want to check this out.
But yeah, there's a set of controls on the side. Aha, here we are. The front of the telescope has a lens about 5 feet high. And it follows back to the end, but it looks like it's missing an eyepiece at the end. The controls are not in a language you can understand, but there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of buttons on it.
Like it's pretty simple. Like a couple little experimental pushes and pulls might.
I'm gonna walk up to the telescope and kind of investigate it and push a button and see what happens.
Give me an investigation. Alright, yeah, same as before. You can you see it's missing a piece. You go up and push one of the buttons, and you hear a grinding from the room behind you.
Nice! I'm gonna hustle over and see what happened. Like, I'm gonna stand in the doorway so I can relay any information.
Give me an investigation.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna press another button.
So you can tell that these two runes have changed spots.
Okay.
And with your second button, the telescope raises up.
I shout back to Elginroth about the two runes switching spots. Keep pushing buttons!
I go back and press the first button I pressed again.
Taylor, you notice shit, that's not how that would have really worked. Oh well. Either way, the back one and the front one now trade spaces. Oh no, sorry, never mind. I'm gonna undo that. The two runes trade back to their original spots.
First button switched them, and then when you pressed it again, it swapped them right back.
Yeah. So let's just say 1, damn it, 1, 2, and 3. That first button swapped 1 and 2, and then you push it again, and it swapped 1
and
and
they
2.
went back.
Yeah.
Did anything happen when he raised the telescope? Did anything happen to the night sky?
No.
Okay. So I relay all this to him. How many buttons are there? Try a few more.
Lots.
I'm gonna try a third button I haven't pressed yet.
1 and 3 trade spots.
I don't have to keep saying it. I'm just going to say every time he presses a button, I'm going to shout back to him what's happening.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna kind of willy-nilly start pressing different buttons and just seeing what happens.
Then on the next button press you push, a beam of light shoots from the telescope onto the first beam, and the rune goes away, and the foggy, like a foggy image of almost sand, appears on the screen.
Oh, how curious. Alright, I'm gonna go back and press the first or the third button I was pressing that was switching the pillars around.
Okay. So let's just say you swap 1 and 2. So the sandy image is now over here.
Oh, okay.
So it's just the same image projected a little bit further. Or
I mean, the original
There
image,
was a rune, and it's
and-
replaced with an image of like foggy sandy.
of like the wall.
Like Pink Floyd's The Wall.
like
Sorry. The telescope's also missing a piece, right?
like the wall right over here. It kind of looks like that chunk of wall.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Interesting.
Alright, so then I press the button again to undo what I just did.
So 1 and 2 switch back again. So the sandy image is now here.
This is definitely a projection of the wall in front of the telescope. You guys.
Okay, let's see. I wonder if I can raise the telescope any further, and I push the button that raised the telescope before.
It raises further, and as you're kind of playing around with it, you notice a grouping of buttons that all seem to have similar icons in different directions. And after playing with those, you find that that's what will tilt and pivot and whatnot this telescope.
Okay,
So we spent a lot of time in the pillar room. Sorry, go ahead.
I think I've got the controls figured out for the most part. It seems to be a giant projecting observatory of some sort.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah.
I have an idea. We spent a lot of time in this pillar room before finding the telescope in the next room, which affects the pillar room. I'm wondering if we shouldn't explore more of this place and see if there are any more clues that might help us solve this puzzle.
It's good to me.
Valid
Makes
point.
sense.
If we can't read any more of the diary, we just as well explore the rest of this
How
structure.
many times can you cast comprehend languages?
I can. I can cast it a couple more times if we want.
Or we can explore and then come back to that.
I mean, we do have to. Well, actually, I don't even know how we're going to get out of here yet. Is anybody else?
Isn't there a room over or a door over here? Where
Yeah, we are underground. Is what I mean.
Oh,
Well, let's keep exploring, and then we'll come back to the diary if we hit a dead end.
we can always wish our way out.
We also need to figure out if this is the telescope that we were sent here to collect.
Yeah, I had that same thought. It's a bit large. Wes, if we were to decide to try and get it out, would we be able? Would it be physically possible for us to carry the telescope, or is it too heavy for like 5 of us to carry out awkwardly, like a couch?
You could probably carry it.
Okay.
Probably, or like for sure.
I just want to know if I think we could feasibly get it out. Like, I don't care if we actually can. It's just like,
Have we gotten any kind of description of what the telescope other than like the name?
No, you haven't, but I am gonna reiterate one sentence from when you walked into this room. Beams of light bounced down to the telescope, cutting through the air to illuminate tiny patches of this buried room.
Where are the beams coming from?
What's illuminated?
you post that in chat.
What buried room?
The room you were in, the
We're
observatory.
in.
Beams of light are like coming down to the telescope. Like you can see them in the sand, like how you see God rays in the sand and shit.
But are they, sorry, are they all aimed, they're all coming down on the telescope itself?
Why don't you give me a perception check? Aerith and Annika, you seem to notice in the crumbling domed ceiling a small chunk of rocks with like a couple of beams of light poking through it. And yeah, but up in the ceiling, so like 20 feet up in the air.
Um,
Yeah, about that. There's
I was just like, cool, dude.
I'll use my boots and go up and check out the rocks.
Where do you keep getting all? I told you one magical item, and now you're walking
I
on
said
walls.
3. Hold up. Let me double check. I'll get rid of. That's not what.
I don't have any
I don't.
magical items. My weapons are trash.
What did I tell you? You
Michael and
grab?
Tim.
Dear Lord.
I'll go back and check, guys.
Here's how it
give
goes
you
with
way
Wes and
too
Butch.
looser rules. You always seem to find ways to walk on walls and breathe underwater and fly through the air and
Hey, let him do it. He's a big part of our
smash
team.
down walls.
All I
Now
can do.
that's smashing down walls.
Don't
thing.
get
Well, if it ends up
don't
being
hate because he's finding loopholes.
All right, so no, check this out. I've got it right here. Level 7, 4 potions of healing, in addition to generic traveling gear. Pay attention to encumbrance. Either 3 total common and uncommon magic items, or 1 rare magic item.
Damn, those are all common magic items?
Uncommon. Common or uncommon, yeah.
I am pretty jealous though that Wes, you gave him 2 ranged canaries, and I mean,
Yeah.
where are my canaries?
Yeah, I don't have shit.
Those were cantrips. God damn it.
Canaries.
I would love to cast canaries as a cantrip, but no.
So you took the winged boots and the cloak and the mana ray. Alright.
I feel like I was gypped.
I'll drop
I
the
feel like we
clothes.
all were. We're not mad at you, Butch. We're mad at Wes.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody mad. I based it off of what I was told.
and you made the most of it. That's completely acceptable.
Yep.
Well, not just
Absolutely.
make the most of it, but it's all based on my character.
I
Like,
just took what I had before. I didn't actually alter anything.
Which is like, what would be the most useful thing for my character?
I'll give you the cloak. I gotta nix the flying boots.
okay.
And I have
Can I have the flying boots?
Or like something
Anything.
cool. Anything.
There's nothing cool in Barovia, which
Can I
is
have a
where you
conch shell?
started.
No, okay,
Conch?
no.
You can have
Crystal, we
you can
can't have-
3 seashells.
3 seashells. Do they do anything?
What are the 3 seashells for?
Nobody knows.
She doesn't know how to use
He
the
doesn't
3
know what the
seashells.
3 seashells are for.
She doesn't know how to use 3 seashells.
We can't have a sea elf who has flying boots.
Says who?
Because that's a monopoly. You have the sea and the air?
I can also drive ships and navigate. So I guess that's my use. Not that that's helpful in the middle of a desert.
Well, I'm going to use Thorn Whip on the cracked rock with the light coming through it.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Okay.
Just don't hit me.
Where are you guys standing? Okay.
Not
I'm
under
standing
that
here,
rock.
the nearest structural thing I
No,
can find.
no, you cannot. You cannot move. This has already happened. You have already locked in your places by wandering around aimlessly. Michael, go for
We're
it.
investigating.
And yeah, exactly. Go for it and use that thorn whip on that crack.
Which made God mad.
You're gonna miss. That is a miss. You are too far away.
Alright, does anybody want to move before I try again? Where's this hole?
That would have been nice if you asked the first time.
scoot over here somewhere. Yeah.
Is Elginroth standing? Like, is this a table and a stool? Is that what that is?
Yeah, well, it's.
What?
Sure, why not?
Like a work table?
Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
I'm gonna hide
is.
under it.
I know what you're talking about right now.
Where the hell did you go?
To the kitchen to get something to eat.
I can order something.
Okay, I'm also bringing back grapes.
Sweet.
Is that little pink circle the rocks I'm aiming for, or?
Correct.
Alright, so I need to move a little closer to that.
What is your thorn whip range?
30 feet.
Okay. Because it's 20 feet vertical.
Oh, so you gotta get like right under.
Actually, you know what? How about we take 5 for a minute?
Thank you. I've had this for a while.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and take 5 before we continue to do this.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Cool.
Bonjour.
Sorry about that. That took a little longer than expected to order wings and booze. Oh, sorry. I timed myself out.
Damn.
Oops.
It took longer than I expected to order wings and booze.
Gonna be so worth it though.
Oh, yeah.
Just dunk it in ranch
You mean blue cheese?
and blue cheese. Just dunk it in
Those are
both.
both valid answers.
Yeah.
Both at the same time.
I'm actually jealous.
You should be.
I'm gonna dunk my original hot wings into blue cheese and ranch and drink my pre-mixed shitty Captain Morgan Long Island iced tea.
Shit, I'm gonna enjoy that mudslide.
I mean, I'm gonna enjoy that Long Island too. They're delicious. But also shitty.
But also delicious.
Long Island for people who they ain't got time to fuck around. Like, what kind of alcohol do you want? Oh, all of it. Just put it all in one cup.
Yeah, all of it.
But they make it not taste like alcohol.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why
It's
it's my
magic.
go-to drink at a bar. If I want to get fucked up, I'll take 2 Long Islands and a shot of tequila.
And there is no tea in a Long Island iced tea.
Nope, just tea-flavored liquor.
Sometimes not even that. It's traditionally just only Coca-Cola.
Yeah, which ends up tasting like black tea.
Yeah, when it's diluted down in
A
all of the
splash.
alcohol. Yeah, enough to kind of turn it a little translucent brown.
So are we all dead from this thorn whip, or...?
No.
No, I missed
For me,
it.
I'm hiding under the table.
That's actually just a control panel. It's like a pylon out of the ground. It's not something you can hide under. I was not in the room when you were talking and describing it, so I just kind of was blatantly saying yes.
I like how Tim the Monk was just like, nice.
Well, in that case,
How big is this rock I'm trying to thorn whip exactly?
They're, 6 inches to 2 feet. Just kind of a grouping of not humongous rocks, but not like little pebbles.
And how big is the patch that's cracked? Is it like 10 feet across, 30?
About 6 inches across, and maybe about an inch gap, like an inch gap worth of skylight.
Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and send it again.
send it.
Fucking send it.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll for some decent damage.
Damage that rock.
Alright, so that is enough for you to kind of reach up and grab onto one of them. And it kind of falls away in the ceiling as you pull one of the stones loose and exposes about a 10-foot wide circle in the ceiling to the sky outside.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So this does sand fall down? Because all of this is underground.
No, but it's a 20-foot ceiling, right?
Yep.
So
10 feet up to the top of the sand, 10 feet to the top of the sand. Or 10 feet to the top of the bottom of the sand. And 10 feet above that is the top of the sand, which is your 20-foot ceiling. Then maybe this is towards the top of the dome, so maybe it's like 22 feet. And it's part of a dome you didn't see outside.
Of course we didn't see it. Why would we?
Yeah, you've come down a giant hallway. It was behind a different sand dune.
Or it was just barely covered by sand, I guess.
Or just barely covered. Yeah. Maybe a little bit of sand falls down the hole. I don't know. You can see outside now.
Sweet. So, what do we do now?
I'm gonna go back over to the control, and I'm gonna try to point the telescope at the hole.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. After a while of fiddling, you do kind of figure it out, and you reverse the telescope to be pointing at the hole.
Nuts.
And can I move the pillars again to where it was showing us the wall before, like whatever the telescope was pointing at?
That's still at that part is still at number 1, and still shows the sandy wall.
He moved it to face the hole, but the pillar, or the translucent wall between the pillars, is still showing the wall that it was pointed at before.
Correct.
Interesting. It sees through time.
He didn't push the take a picture button again.
I'm gonna play with the other buttons a little bit and see if I can change things around or.
You pushed one of the buttons earlier that shot a large beam of light from the telescope to the panels, and it does so again. And the panel now, instead of showing a sandy wall, shows what kind of looks like clouds off in the distance.
Also, it takes pictures.
And then the light fades away.
Interesting.
There seems to be more to this that we're missing. Maybe we should try continuing on and discover more of this place.
I was coming with that diary. Aeroth?
Well, I haven't cast the spell again because we were going to move on. It's only
Let's move
been like
on
a
then.
minute. We were going to come back, remember?
That was a long time ago. Okay, so we are up here. Foggity fog fog. I found a new add-on to give me old school Fog of War back, and I can just erase it. Now I don't have to do fucking dumb walls all the time. Oh, it's so nice.
Oh, more pillars.
Whoa, you guys are just rolling right in there?
Whoa.
I've been trying to roll in here for like hours.
Man,
No, I'm aware.
I really didn't need to just set up a bunch of traps and just kill you. If that's the way you're gonna roll. But you know.
There had been a snake in here.
Thankfully there's no
What a
kobolds.
bitch, y'all.
Thankfully there's no kobolds in here.
Alright, so we're in another room with pillars. What do y'all want to do?
And Wes literally just said there's no traps.
That's not what I said.
That's
You said
exactly
you
what I
should
said.
have put a bunch of traps in there. I detect traps.
Doesn't mean he didn't.
Should have put a bunch more.
Doesn't mean he didn't not do it.
Doesn't mean didn't.
Oh,
Doesn't
yeah,
mean
would
he couldn't
somebody-
do it now.
Put traps in the hallway that leads to their workspace. Can you imagine the pain in the ass of having to like step over a bunch of tripwires on the way to your car every morning?
I can
I would
explain
die
it if you want.
instantly.
So would I.
Or I would trip before the tripwire and then fall face first into the tripwire.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just walk down the hall, being cautiously walk down the hall, keeping my eye out for anything that looks out of place.
Same.
Sorry, I'm trying to read faster than you're exploring. Along the walls between crescent-shaped pillars are mosaics of legendary figures from Kalimshan's history. Yeah, there's a bunch of pictures of just very, very important looking people.
Are they like plaques with names or anything depicting what they did, or are they just?
They're
These were clearly important
they're
people.
mosaics, so like they're tiles,
Oh.
right? As pictures. And they do have plaques underneath them. You'll have to give me a history check to decipher them.
Would love to. Ooh. You guys, these are mosaics.
So there's a bunch of. They all seem to be jinn, bearing different kind of weapons. Some are just stoic expressions. One is a young Javad. At the very start of his rise to becoming a war hero for Kalimshan. One is named Sarzad, the chosen of Ilmater, who inspired glorious revolutions against their Genasi owners. So it looked like it was a Genasi that struck up a Genasi uprising. Genasi being like half. The Genasi are.
They're born of Jinn.
Yeah. When a genie gets horny and goes and fucks a bitch, out pops the Genasi.
It's kind of like the Eastern version of like a demigod.
Yeah. Most of them appear to be air Genasi.
So how fucked are we down this hallway?
Why are you so far away?
Why are you so far away?
Whoa.
So you can just walk through this entire hallway. You do notice one of them appears that it was chiseled away and redone with the image of Solar. Solar
being the astronomer.
Solar, yeah, the astronomer.
This woman does not lack for confidence.
It's over here.
Here, how about I just do this? I feel like you have all of it now. Hooray.
Does it sound like you're getting fed up with us?
Oh, I don't know. It has
He's
something to
hangry.
do with 4 hours of this already.
We did this on purpose. I don't know.
I know.
There's like a super simple solution to everything, and we've spent like an hour minimum in each room. Is this door unlocked? I want to go check out those pews or whatever the fuck they are.
Yep, go ahead. Go ahead and open it.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy to instantaneously cause an unlocked door to fly open, rather than use my hands.
Okay. The doors fly open, and inside you see a shelf with lots of just miscellaneous things upon it.
Ooh, kind of miscellaneous thing.
As you step in, you see that they contain crates and barrels of rotten rations and old stagnant fetid water, rusted parts, bunch of broken lenses,
My God.
miscellaneous gears, various size pipe trays and trays of old
One had
astronomers' maps
metal?
and empty parchment.
Is there any? I mean, there's clearly no organization. Can I find an eyepiece to replace the missing or broken one on the telescope?
You roll a 0.
That would be me.
You roll a 1 and you have a -1 as your modifier, as your int
I
score.
see that.
Therefore,
Ouch.
I rolled a 0.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you could do much worse than that.
So can
It's
I
actually
just like
impressive.
skip this room then and go down the hallway?
You can just wait your turn.
You can
I've
do
been
whatever
waiting
you
for a while.
like on your turn.
Huh? What?
What?
I don't know. She's talking shit over here behind Mike. God damn it, I don't really know. Just grab the maps and get out of this room.
I found some maps, you guys.
Sweet.
So I guess I've looked thoroughly, and there's nothing else in this room worth grabbing unless you're into rotten rations. I grabbed the maps and my parchment. And I asked no questions and walked down the hallway. This room appears to be shaped like a star. Everybody.
That it does. Is that a sarcophagus?
Oh, I hope so. Lord?
I'm reading.
Is there somewhere you've already read about that you want us to go?
No. No, I just wasn't expecting all this random bullshit to be in this tome.
Hmm.
Yo, Callum, you wanna go back and eat those rations?
Sorry, can you say that again? I didn't.
You wanna go back there and eat those rations? The rotting ones?
I mean, I am almost out of trouser meat.
See?
You and Elginroth kind of look like you're not doing so hot. You
No,
could
it's
probably use some sustenance, but yeah. Let's go tell you what. I'll eat one if you eat one, and Elginroth eats one.
deal.
I'm out.
Oh, get over here, come on.
I mean, all we have to do is probably roll a Constitution save to see if we like die of food poisoning. I grab a corked bottle off of the shelf. I pull the cork and I sniff it. Whew, that is pungent. Tell you what, we don't have to eat anything, but if we all take a swig of this, I will heal your wounds.
That seems like a counterproductive bargain.
I don't know. It just seems like something fun to do.
I don't know. Can you hear
So at
me
the end of the room,
completely
you
after
notice a star-shaped room. Its
You
walls
guys
as
doing the storage
pristine as
room?
if it was freshly chiseled. The heart of this room is dominated by a stone coffin on a set of steps that lead up to it. There are engravings on the side that read "Solar the Astronomer."
Aw. We came all this way. Least you could do was be alive when we got here.
maybe we'll rub it like a lamp. He was a genie, right?
Solar, yes.
I thought she was a genasi. Was she a genie or a genasi?
She was a genie.
Oh, okay. Who votes we open the sarcophagus?
I'm game.
Yep.
Nose goes, not it.
Ooh, not it.
Not it.
I'll open it.
Crystal. Wait, what?
I'll do
open
it.
But somebody I would prefer
Hey,
someone else
whoa,
to check
dude.
for traps.
Okay.
Should I roll for perception to see if there are any weird shit?
You could use that to check for traps or you could use that to check for any physical traps.
I can give you resistance.
I don't like how he said physical traps.
Are there mental traps?
Well, you could have magical traps.
Oh
Can I
yeah.
use Arcana to check
Oh.
for that?
Perception.
No, I'm not trained in Arcana.
Perception, you search it, you see a seam in the lid, but as you feel around it, you do not see anything that looks like it'd be spring-loaded or a trap.
Okay. I move to open it.
Wait. One of you guys should open it, and I should let me cast the resistance cantrip on you before you try it.
Okay.
What does that do?
Dun, dun, dun.
Ooh. Nice.
Add a 1d4 to a saving throw. Okay.
So I'm going to touch whichever one of you plans on opening it.
I believe Anaka was.
Possibly inappropriately.
As long as there's consent.
Well, then it's not inappropriate, is it?
Exactly.
It can still be inappropriate and consenting.
Well, true, depending on location.
And whoever else is in the vicinity.
Well, that's what I meant. Yeah. Middle of the elementary school, probably not a good idea.
Generally public spaces.
Dark, musty tomb among friends? Why not?
Yeah, we're all of age.
All right, as she gets ready to open it, I have my axe ready, shield up, ready to go.
So I cast resistance on her. Is there? I don't know how to target that.
Isn't it touch?
Just roll a d4, and
No.
if she has to make whoever's going to open it, if they have to make a saving throw, then they will add that number.
It says the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to a saving throw that's choice before or after.
Yeah, so basically, if she opens it and there's no trap and she doesn't have to do it, as long as you hold your concentration, she can still use that for up to a minute on any roll she chooses to use. She doesn't have to use it.
Right.
Yes.
I actually really hope there's a trap in here, and we're not just
All right,
defiling some poor
so
lady's tomb.
who is going to open it?
Me.
You are going to open it. Give me a strength. Are you using any tools or just your hands?
Can I use thieves' tools?
You can. I don't. Would a lockpick help you pry open a door?
In theory, no.
In practicality, also no.
All right. So what do you want me to roll?
A strength check.
Does anybody have a crowbar?
You have a shovel.
I have an axe too, but
You don't want to use that.
Yep, that's not going to be enough to pry the lid off.
Well, why don't we let our tank do it?
all right. So
Well,
I'll
he's-
walk up. I'll see she's struggling a little bit, and I'll use my.
It's probably taller than me.
A little bit. I'm going to use the axe to kind of try to pry it off, pry it open.
Okay, give me a strength check with advantage.
Alrighty. Let's see if I'm doing this right.
Which, did you do something to your mic?
No.
No, I moved. I was outside. Or I was inside. Oh, wrong button, but still, it would be 22.
We're all gonna die.
Sorry, DoorDash just got here. So sorry. What are we doing for we're prying this door open, right? We're prying the sarcophagus lid open.
I pushed the wrong button.
22.
22.
22 is going to do it. Give me a Constitution check.
Save or just check?
Save.
Okay.
As this is not your first rodeo, you know to cover your mouth as something old and musty's been opened. As you pry the lid off, the escaping air blows right up into your face, and you're very glad you have your mouth covered.
Nice.
Inside, you see a lamp and a eyepiece to a telescope.
I'll toss the eyepiece to Hanukkah, and I'll grab the lamp.
Gently!
About to say, I'm going to make you roll in athletics next time you do that.
It's a fucking
She's right
delicate instrument.
But toss implies toss.
Okay, fair enough. I give the eyepiece to Hanukkah, and I'll pick up the lamp as well. Take that.
Nice.
Shall we go try to install the eyepiece? Or are we still waiting to see if we're all going to die?
No, you now have the eyepiece and a lamp. in your hands.
What you got there? What is that?
It's a lamp.
And an eyepiece.
I don't know, something about the lamp. It's sitting in here with this eyepiece. The eyepiece is important.
What kind of? Can I see the lamp? What kind of lamp is it?
Sure.
Is it an oil lamp, like a?
Give me an investigation check, Callum.
Does this lamp look like the lamp that I have?
It looks almost identical to the one in your possession, but there's something missing from it.
Is that just a general sense I get? Like it feels
Yeah.
like it's missing something, or
Yeah, like you can
Damn.
you can just kind of sense that something is not there.
like perhaps an occupant? Well, either way. Elginroth, we found the eyepiece.
I'm super excited about that. Where is it?
It's, I'm sure, being taken very gentle care
Darren,
of.
did you drop it under a table and accidentally kick it in underneath a bed?
Dude! Low blow.
Was it though? Was it?
Remains to be seen. Annika hasn't actively tried to sabotage the group yet. As far as I know.
I have not.
No, that was just her previous character.
Yeah, my previous character was a dick.
Remember, her previous character led the entire party off on a random group chase in fucking Barovia. And then just dumped him off in the middle of the woods and vanished. Never to be seen again.
Right. Fair enough. I was more laughing that you were saying a previous character was a dick.
My current character is more of asshole.
You know, I actually do know the difference.
There is a difference.
There is.
No, I'm pretty sure her mother was an orc and her father was a dwarf. Because you know what that makes her, right? A dork.
Dork?
A dork is a 22-pound whale penis, and I would prefer not to be named as such. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
What do they name it if it's something other than 20 pounds?
Still a dork. A dork is a whale penis.
Oh,
So just most dorks weigh 20 pounds, but it doesn't have to be 20 pounds to be a dork.
A blue whale has a 22-pound dick.
They're like, they just every single, how many have they cut off and weighed to like make sure that each one is exactly 22 pounds? I feel like you don't have all the information.
Why don't you roll for that?
I will.
That'll be...
Animal handling or... So.
Oh.
I'm super excited about finding the eyepiece, and I want to find out more about this telescope. Let's go.
I think the least we could do is look through the telescope with the new eyepiece. Maybe have a snack at the storeroom on the way back. Tim,
You guys
the
are
monk.
you guys are disgusting.
Were you still going to
You
heal me for it?
guys! What is you guys?
That's racist.
Yeah, no, I'll heal you guys for free. I just figure if we're gonna eat or drink something out of here, we should do it before I heal you.
I think it's a better idea to pick whatever you want to taste later and do it right before we set up camp, or right after we've set up.
Oh, just
camp,
sleep it off?
take a rest. Well,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Just grab our finest bottle of muck and take it with us.
Yep, grab a bottle and go.
I've heard that the longer a bottle of wine sits, the better it gets. So,
Unless
I've
it's
been-
open.
well, it's only been open for the last couple of minutes.
then it's only vinegar.
It's delicious.
Use it for cooking.
I made vinegar once on accident. It was not good.
Now, who has that item?
Annika has the eyepiece.
So, do you want me to just jam it on the telescope or what?
Can I get that eyepiece from you?
Yeah.
Oh, did I get that lamp back?
Oh, I never took it. You still have it, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you were just looking at it. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to get a visual on it.
I'm going to look at the eyepiece and look at the telescope and kind of gently figure out if I can manage to get it on correctly.
While he's doing that, I do want to.
Oh, go ahead. You notice a part of the base where it looks like it will just thread right on and screw on.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do that then. Screw on the eyepiece. Looks like a good fit. Then I'm going to look over towards the pillars and see if anything's changed.
Can he see the pillar? Like, do I need to go watch for him, or can he just see?
He can just see him.
Perfect. Glad I wasted all that time.
The screen still shows the previous image.
So I press the picture button again. Or the picture that brings light down on the console.
Yep. The beam of light skims to that flat panel. And on that flat panel, now, Jesus, excuse me.
Are you okay?
No, I
You
just
good, bro?
I just got really bad heartburn from that hot wing. It's like,
I have drugs for that if you want some.
I mean, sure, why not?
The VA gives them to me for free, so you might as well use them.
Fair enough. Either way, you see a more clear image. It doesn't even look super fragmented. It looks almost as if it's a sailing ship, but not sailing in an ocean of water, more sailing on an ocean of stars. And the person you see driving this ship on this frame doesn't appear to be of any race you've ever seen. It almost looks as if it's a like a giant hamster,
Really?
like a 6-foot tall hamster, wearing a pirate hat and an eye patch.
Do I know this guy?
No. You've never seen anything like it before.
I feel like that was covered pretty well.
How incredible! And I yell at everybody to look.
And they all look at the screen and see the same image. It's almost like a painting you would see on a wall. But the details as you look closer are almost, they're too vivid to be drawn.
He's absolutely adorable, and he's got a little pirate hat on. I look at Elginroth and go, What are we looking at, do you think?
To be honest with you, I haven't the slightest clue. This creature is beyond me.
Oh, I mean, the image in particular. A ship amongst the stars, and a strange creature captaining it. Could this be something that exists and has happened, or is happening, or will happen? I'm baffled by this contraption. Has anybody tried looking through the eyepiece? And without waiting for an answer, I go over and look through the eyepiece.
You see this ship, but you see it moving. You see other hamster people running around the deck. Like you're seeing.
I'm watching what's happening on the table, but like instead of a snapshot, I'm seeing it happen live.
Correct.
Ish.
Correct. You are seeing
Oh my
it.
goodness!
You are seeing it like as it is happening.
There's more of them, and they all have pirate outfits. This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Space hamster pirates.
I'm sitting back fingering my axe.
You're fingering your axe?
Say that again out loud to yourself.
Oh no, I said it just how I meant it.
Does your axe have
Running
holes?
my thumb. running my
Hamsters
thumb
really do
over
it for
the
you,
edge,
huh?
And I'm pissed.
I thought you're. Why are you so angry? What did space hamsters ever do to you?
Pirates.
How do you know they're pirates? They're not flying a little skull and crossbones. They're just wearing a tricornial hat and
I was basing it off of what God told me was pirate hat and pirate outfits.
You know I'm a pirate, right?
a tricornial hat and a.
But you did okay. A tricorn hat.
Yeah, they could
fine.
be.
Well, in
they
that
could
case,
just
I'm
be
not.
sailors.
If they're just sailors, fine. But I was told pirates, and no, I don't know you're a pirate.
Yeah, I'm a swashbuckler.
That's not a pirate.
I'm a pirate rogue sea elf.
Well, yeah, but like,
do you
haven't done anything to let him know that.
Yeah, I would have. I have none of that knowledge.
Yeah, you haven't really gone about your back history and your time spent aboard ships.
Yeah, nobody asked, so.
Yeah.
Like, step away from the eyepiece, just grinning retardedly. Say, does anybody else want to look at the cutest band of scallywags you've ever seen?
I run over and gaze through it myself.
You see the same thing.
What? So, do you think we're seeing this through the sky somewhere, or maybe we should move the telescope and see if we see a wall through it?
Please, let's move the telescope. What more wonders can we behold through this thing?
Maybe we'll find, gerbil pirates.
Oh, do you think so?
I think so.
Like, genuinely and excitedly. Which do you think would be cuter?
Have we tried rubbing the lamp that we found in the sarcophagus yet?
Why?
Well, you're already fingering your axe, so I think you should do it.
Wrong person.
I'm not.
Is it like that? I mean, 4 dudes, one. I mean, okay.
4 dudes, 1
I'm a man of the cloth, but I've been in the desert for a while, so I guess I'll try anything once. I was going to relate to Aeroff, like as we were headed back to this room, about the lamp that I have and the genie inside of it, and kind of say like, this looks exactly the same. The one you found is like this one. So, I don't know. Be careful.
I will. Interesting.
I don't know
Hamster.
if it's just going to fall on deaf ears, telling a man who fingers his axe regularly to be careful, but
Nobody here has ever fingered a blade in real life, huh?
I wouldn't go that far.
It's how you check the edge.
right.
Yeah,
It's just
sure
the way
is.
you said it.
Well, you gotta
No,
make
I mean, I don't
sure.
feel like you meant it the way you're saying you meant it.
No, I really meant it that way.
Sounds so dirty.
He's in love with his
I
axe.
stand in the corner and finger my axe.
Listen, I think y'all are
You
projecting.
guys. Maybe. I finger my axe all the time.
Yeah, it's human nature. Or...
At least he's not asking us questions.
Who, me?
I don't like it when people ask us questions.
Oh my Jesus.
Oh my god.
I would love to think that the genie that ran this place is possibly in that lamp. We should try to find a way to get it out.
There's no body in that sarcophagus. That is an excellent point.
Well, since Solar or Solar or whatever her name is a genie, maybe she was buried in a sarcophagus in her lamp.
You know what? Okay. I will rub the lamp.
That's not actually. You know what? I want to see what
Nope.
happens. Never mind.
I did it.
I don't say anything.
I did it. Everybody kept talking about it, so I went, okay. Fuck it.
How do
Nothing
you rub
happens.
it, though?
Okay.
Really?
nothing happened.
You gotta rub it harder.
Rub it like you mean it, man.
No. Faster.
Hang
Well-
on. Look, everybody rubs differently and
With
enjoys
precision.
I'm coming into the corner here, and I'm
You're
going to
doing
rub
what now?
And I
Why are you gonna rub it? You just don't-
I thought you were rubbing the
nothing.
lamp.
Nothing happens when you rub one out in the corner.
Okay.
Well, maybe some mess happens. But other than that,
Or a little sand in your bridges now.
I fucking hate sand.
I can't remember his name. I know it was some kind of rapper, but the genie in my lamp that I have
Hizzy?
is still unresponsive. Is he?
Yes.
That's what it was. Is he still unresponsive?
Yes.
Hmm.
So, do we just get out of here then, since this was a waste of our time?
Do I
Well, we
say
don't know yet that it was a waste of our time. It'll be later that we find out that it was a waste of time.
Well, I mean, your goal here was to get the telescope and bring it
Oh, we
back.
found it. Ooh!
what's at the top? Are those doors?
This is supposed to be a tower. There's no way that this is the only floor.
There are doors to nowhere.
Okay.
Yes, this is
Okay.
this is the only available floor.
Okay. Fair enough. We found what we were looking for, and now there's a giant hole. Can I summon the carpet? Come down into the room?
It does not. Your carpet does not respond to those commands.
What?
How do we get out of here then?
Why not? The other
Is
one
the
did.
rope still hanging at the top, or did they fall with the rope?
I mean, that rope is still stuck in the sand on the outside of the window.
So I suggest we climb up the rope.
We can't because it goes up into a sand roof ceiling.
Is that the
Oh.
only? Is that the only rope you guys have?
Oh, that was
I
my
have
I
rope.
don't know.
Even if we have rope, do we have anything to make a grapple hook out of to latch it into the just sand?
I don't know. I would check your explorers kits or your spelunking kits
I don't have.
because a lot of the
Do you guys
times
have
those
spelunking kits?
those will have grappling hooks.
I don't have any of that, but I have a 50-foot silk rope and a 50-foot hempen rope.
You also have talons.
Yeah, I have 16 chicken feet.
I'm pretty sure we could fashion a grapple out of that.
We could. Do we roll for
I'm
survival?
not very. I would almost call that. What do you think, Wes?
For what now?
My chicken talons.
I would say there's survival or nature. Probably survival. Yeah. Oh, no, animal handling.
I was thinking the same thing.
Right.
What is the jump distance for height?
I don't know.
How strong are the canaries?
What canaries?
The ranged canaries. That which has
Fucking hate you guys.
why? It doesn't mean that you guys love us.
He just wants to achieve our awesomeness.
So the reason I was asking about jump is if we take a rest and I can prepare a new spell, I can hit the creature and it triples its jump distance. So one of us could maybe jump out of here depending on how high that hole is. I think it was like 20 feet or something.
Yes.
Yeah. Do that. Then you can put down a rope and we can use that to climb up.
When you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump. When you make a standing high jump, you can only jump half of that distance.
So I guess the question is who has the highest strength modifier, and even then we're probably not going to get close, only tripling it.
Oh, because Butch has 18, right?
Yep, I can get 21 feet with that spell.
All right.
So, how close is the telescope? Because couldn't you run up the telescope and jump off of that? Wes said it was like 5 feet in the air.
Well, didn't Wes say the... Oh, no, the ceiling was 20 feet above. Or no, the hole is 20 feet above.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And we turned the telescope. We turned the telescope towards the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
The hole.
I said the telescope is 5 feet in diameter at the lens.
Oh, okay. So 5 feet is pretty big. So even if it was aimed at the ground as low as it could be, that would be 5 feet up at its highest point, which would bring the jump distance down to 15 feet to the opening. So he's got an extra 6 feet of jump height.
Stand there that's 10 feet tall.
It is on a stand. You are correct, Tim. And that stand puts it about 10 feet in the air.
So what I'm hearing is there is no downside, and this is a wonderful idea.
Yeah, I think we should go for it.
I'm game.
I got rope I can give him.
So yeah, here we go. Let's do this.
You know what we're all gonna laugh about later is how this telescope button puzzle, if we solved it, actually would open a door that would get us all upstairs and give us all like 1,000,000 gold apiece.
If only.
If only. If only there was actually a button puzzle. And it wasn't just some astronomer's way of taking screenshots of things that were going to happen in the wars and using them to keep a memory of it to show off to people. And it wasn't just a giant, future-seeing camera.
As fascinated I was about seeing into the future, I realized it probably wouldn't do anything for us, so I started focusing on getting out with the telescope.
Yeah, what you're seeing is not so much of a where as a when.
Alright, so I need to take a rest in order to prepare a new spell, so yeah.
So you guys gonna camp out down here for? You guys gonna camp out down here for a while, or is Bush just gonna try and make a 5-foot jump up?
I was gonna say, yeah, you don't even really need the spell, do you?
Yeah. I'll just do that.
Because you're 15 feet up at the top of the thing. So
yeah. I have 7 foot automatically.
So give me a athletics check.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh yeah. So you stand down at the bottom and you get a good run up it, jump up on top of the telescope, run up the barrel, and leap at just the right time and grab onto the edge and pull yourself out of the hole. You're now standing on the surface of the desert.
First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pop out Murph and get him up in the air circling, making sure, nobody came up.
Has he just been in your pocket this whole time?
It's considered a pocket dimension.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's like how people summon and desummon familiars. Silly warlock stuff.
So at that point, I'll drop tie the rope around one side or around my waist because there's nothing really up here to tie it to. Correct?
Give me an investigation.
All right. God damn it.
Near about 5 feet away from this hole at the surface, you see a rock and 2 stumps.
All right, I'll tie it off there. 5 feet, 50 foot, so it should leave, still 35, 40 feet of rope.
Oh yeah,
toss it down.
Yeah.
Toss it down, and then I'm also, as each person comes up, I'm going to pull on the rope to assist them.
Okay, I guess everybody make me a athletics check to climb out. How are you getting the telescope out?
I'm working on that right now.
Didn't we, when we're all up, or somebody, the last person, ties the rope around it and then climbs up the rope and then we all pull it up?
Okay.
Which one of you were you going to trust to rig that?
Not me, I'm too small.
Somebody with a penis, obviously.
Yeah, clearly.
remind me, what do you remember how we talked about the weight limit on a magic carpet? Probably last session.
Probably
Do you
last
remember?
session. No.
Okay. If somebody can get up and find the magic carpet and send it back down, try and unhook the telescope and see if the magic carpet can lift the telescope out the hole.
I guess since I'm a pirate, I might be good at knots, so I can knot the rope around it.
Hell
so
yeah,
it's
you would
sturdy.
be.
A carpet of flying can carry 800 pounds.
How heavy is the telescope? Hopefully 799. 799 or less.
Somebody else
minus the person that has to drive it.
Exactly.
So 600 or less.
I mean, how much do you weigh?
35 pounds.
Good lord.
Tim, how much do you weigh?
I don't know. Hold on.
I was gonna say you two have like the lightest armor, I think.
Yeah, I just have leather.
350 pounds.
I think we can make that work.
We can definitely make that work.
Absolutely. So, I want to shout up to Aeroth. Can you see the carpet?
Can I?
Find the carpet and bring it here. I also think we should fly.
Do you look for the carpet?
I do. Yeah. That's what I meant by can I. Sorry. Yeah. I'll go find the carpet.
Oh, you said Aeroth. I thought I heard Annika.
Interesting, because that's not what I said. I think we should have, if he brings the carpet back successfully, we should fly everybody but whoever. We should fly everybody out, just in case lifting the telescope out breaks the carpet. That way, nobody's trapped down here. We'll be trapped up in the desert.
Well, the telescope is half of the carpet's maximum weight, isn't it?
Yes.
Just about.
350 is, yeah.
So I think we should bring the carpet down. Everybody can pick this telescope up, load it onto the carpet. The telescope can be flown out, and we can all either climb up the rope or just unload the telescope and take the carpet back down and ferry everyone up.
Fair enough.
Okay. To load the thing onto the carpet, I'm going to need a group athletics check for lifting and carrying.
I climbed back down.
Did you grab the carpet?
Yeah, I sent the carpet down. But then I came down to assist.
Gotcha.
And 3 out of 5 is majority pass, so that is going to work. You're going to go ahead and get that loaded onto the carpet. And up, and away it goes. I don't know if you'll all be able to fit on it with the telescope on there. I don't know what your group's combined weight is. Probably exceeds 450 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Let's send the strongest 2 people up to push the telescope off of the rug and take it back down to get the rest of us. That way we don't have to risk hurting ourselves climbing out.
Probably going to be me and Callum, right?
I was going to say, the problem is the 2 strongest people are also probably the heaviest.
Yeah, I'm
But-
only 80 pounds.
Yeah, but I think 450 pounds. No. Ooh. I'll just climb back up the rope.
Give me a athletics for climbing. Oh yeah, scurry on up.
Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be a whiner. I'm just not the most adept at these rope climbing tactics you guys are.
No worries.
How about
No
you
worries.
fly the carpet up with the telescope, and after everybody has climbed out, I will tie the rope around my waist, and everybody can pull me out.
Okay.
I just don't have the upper body strength, I don't think, to climb out. I can try. I'll
Okay,
try.
hold on. Here's a note. A carpet can carry up to twice its weight shown on the table, but it flies at half speed.
That
Oh!
helps.
Well, fucking A. It'll only take us like 6 weeks to get back, but
Yeah, so
Hey.
so instead of a 30
Alright,
feet,
okay,
instead of
come
a
on.
30 feet flying speed, you'd have a 15 feet flying speed.
Whatever, as long as we all fit.
It took well, I don't know how long you guys were traveling before you found it. Never mind. How long was that?
it was a long time.
Yeah.
Like a month.
Oh shit. Okay.
Was it a month for real?
No,
I think
it
it
was
was-
no, it was like an afternoon.
Really? We went.
16 hours is way more than an afternoon.
It took you 2 days to get to the temple on your flying carpet.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Took you a day to fly out there, do the bug pit, fly off, find the Sphinx, camp overnight, fly the rest of the way the next day.
We did get sidetracked a lot on the way here.
Yeah, because somebody wanted to press
knows?
buttons.
Maybe
I just wanted to check it out. I'm fascinated by this contraption.
I'm pretty sure this whole party has ADHD.
This is
I-
my.
Maybe we can find Tortuga all the way back, and he'll be headed back towards town, and we just ride his back.
We could. Can we find Tortuga? We have a shell.
You can find him, but I'm not sure if he'll lead you back to town. You'll have to figure out what
Is it-
direction he's going when he gets there.
Weren't we traveling north to get here?
East.
You were traveling
No,
north.
Tortuga.
You were traveling
Tortuga was
northwest to
traveling
get here. Tortuga
Here,
was
I
going
hate-
east.
I hate to do this, guys, but I'm having a thought. We're
Oh,
taking this telescope back to the guy, like he asked, but how useful is this thing going to be outside of this fucking room?
Doesn't matter. That's his problem.
Yeah.
Fair enough. He is going to pay us because that's what he said. He said, bring it back. Okay, never mind. Redacted.
I do have a question though. Now that we're kind of out, and just kind of thinking. Remember when you were talking to your genie friend, the lamp? And he said he was afraid of somebody who was inside this place.
I do.
And yet we didn't find anybody.
That's just typical.
Bum.
Well, I mean, you have a lamp now,
We have a telescope.
and we have a telescope. How do we know that what he's afraid of isn't in that lamp?
True.
Well, he rubbed it out really hard and nothing happened, so
I mean, that mess in the corner begs to differ.
I don't think that mess in the corner is what the dude was talking about, though. I mean, it might have been.
And just for the record, I never took my armor off, so there was no mess in the corner. I'll leave the rest of it.
Oh, it's all inside?
Ew, so you're sitting
Can we
with
talk
it in your
these?
pants? Like his meat
In
kebabs?
my pants.
Alright, can we at least get this telescope out?
Can we leave this stupid tomb?
Yeah, you already have. You've already gotten it to the surface.
Okay, good.
Change the picture.
Are we on our way home to Calumsport and discussing this as we're flying super slowly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
There, we're back on the carpet.
Perfect. Oh, you know what? I think this guy said something when we bought this carpet. Oh, he was talking about tow hitches. So we could probably hang the telescope below us so that we all still have room to sit.
There, I drew the telescope hanging below us.
Perfect. All right, everybody comfortable?
Well, on our way back,
Yeah, on your way back.
I would like to investigate that lamp a little further.
The new one?
Yes, the new one.
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Oh, is Butch even gonna let him have it?
Yeah, I'm not worried about you guys. You guys haven't shown me that you would steal it, so I'll let you look at it. Sure.
You detect no magical essences coming from it.
Really? Is this like the regular rug
Interesting.
scenario?
But you guys got hired to bring this big magical telescope back, right? So obviously the guy who hired you knows something about this place. So maybe he knows something about the lamp. We could ask him.
If I want to cast detect magic on it, on the lamp.
Go for it.
Pretty low.
Did it?
You do not. You detect magic all around you. You do
That's
not.
useful.
You do not detect magic from the lamp. But you do detect the presence of magic in lots of different places within, within nearby
magic
30
flying
feet.
carpet.
Yeah, maybe the magic flying carpet, or the time-seeing telescope, or the other magic lamp, or half
Oh,
of,
the time-seeing telescope is
or
magic.
Butch, or
Butch's magic.
I mean, he has a magic cape.
My spear.
Hey,
Your spear.
you guys.
The
Those
turtle.
kebabs are still there.
The turtle shell. Sandy kebabs. Those aren't magical.
They taste magical.
They really
I was waiting
do.
for that.
Thank you for saying that. Does the map show? Jesus, you guys. Does the map show us? Did it just show us our location to pick up the telescope, or now does it show us how to get back to town?
Now it currently shows you on top of the X. Like, even as you're speeding back, you can see the background of the map moving, but the X is just following you. Almost as if it was dialed into the telescope you are now carrying.
That's cool. Also, not helpful. Well, shit. The kebabs are a good sign. That means we're heading in the right direction.
Uh-huh.
Well, once night falls, I'll be able to use the stars to give us general direction and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
Good call.
That's past. We could use the sun for that too to know whether we need to go northeast, west, blah blah blah.
Uh-huh.
In the general direction.
I'm just the driver. I'm not.
Because if we're traveling northwest to get here, let's just head southeast and figure it out along the way. Eh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Can't imagine we'd miss Calimport.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, that's the spirit. I'd like to fast travel.
That's a good idea. Can we fast travel?
Hey, yeah,
About
go
for
ahead.
every riddle that I tell that everybody guesses, we can fast travel. Or we just fast.
Let's just go ahead and fast travel.
Thank God, because this would take like
riddles.
4 more sessions of us flying through a desert.
Hey, look, there you are. And that's where I'm going to end the session. I'm going to end the session with you guys getting back to the Calimport gates with telescope in hand. And
Do we level up?
Let's see.
Okay.
You guys gain 250 for that encounter. So I'm switching over to a XP based system. So that
I was
way,
just gonna ask.
because I feel like we're gonna keep going. And if we make it to the session, we get XP, and if we don't, then we don't get XP. So for this session, I am gonna call it 750 experience.
Hmm.
Out of the 11,000 we need to get to level 8.
That's it? 750 out of 11,000?
It didn't really kill a whole lot of stuff. You only
So we
really
did not
had
do very much.
you only really did 2 encounters. You got the telescope there and back. You haven't even finished the telescope quest. You talked to a
Don't
sphinx.
argue.
Yeah, we rocked
We
that
solved
thing.
riddle.
Yeah, we like killed
I'm
that
not-
so hard.
We meant an ancient wandering oasis.
Yeah, Tortuga.
I mean, as
But
far
I
as
agree with you.
like world experience, I feel like we leveled up for sure. But
We found space pirates.
Welcome to getting to the high levels of D&D. Things start to slow way down.
But we're not high leveled, we're level 7.
That's the top end of tier 2.
Seriously?
Uh-huh. Like after that you're at 9, 10, 11, 12 for tier 3. Or
How many tiers are there?
9 through 14 for tier 3 and then 15 through 20 for tier 4. Tier 4 is where you're starting to kill like gods and celestials and shit. Tier 5
oh no shit.
Yeah. Tier 4 is where like you're literally starting to kill gods.
Where? And that's only level 20? Like, how many levels are there? I thought you could get up to like level...
There are 20.
Oh, 20 is max.
Yeah.
There are ways to go up over 20, but generally speaking, people don't like to do it because, again, you're walking around killing gods.
Yeah.
Of course.
By level 10,
there's a way
by
to get
level
above
10, like
max
you're
level, Butch would know what it is.
Yeah, you multi-class. When you multi-class, you could get like level 40 by having a level 20 warlock and a level 20 fighter or whatever. But the XP gains are so ridiculous that it doesn't matter, especially when your level 20 fighter is taking like 9 swings a turn, doing like hundreds and hundreds of damage per round. It gets kind of bonkers. Like your cantrips are sitting there doing like 8d12 damage.
I don't know what the downside to that is. Yeah.
Very difficult for the GM, honestly.
Yeah,
is the biggest.
Yeah, but that's like a DM problem.
Yeah, and if the DM doesn't enjoy running the game.
Yeah, after a point, it's just like, oh, do I throw like 7 mind flayers at you and 4 beholders and hope that that's enough fuckery for me to micromanage to give you guys a challenging encounter? Because I don't really want to try and play 4 beholders and 3 mind flayers and a frickin' Tyranitar or whatever the fuck they're called. Those giant Tarask, that.
I will say, I am.
We'd run into
regardless of how anybody feels about this session, I feel like we did really well because we actually completed the one task that we were given.
Mm-hmm.
We went.
We did.
We got the thing. We brought it back. Like
it took us 5.5 hours, but we did it.
I mean, that's pretty average for a session. And honestly, we got sidetracked, but we always do. And we didn't get so sidetracked that we didn't get the telescope back to Callumsport. And it was only doable because Wes was mildly annoyed and let a lot of things slide. That was only for like the last half hour, so
no,
that was us. Cheers to you guys.
And then Wings showed up, and I was able to eat, and I felt better, and was able to continue DMing.
Yeah, he was just hangry, guys.
We've taken a long rest, obviously, throughout that whole thing.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a long rest because It's about a 20-hour journey back. I'm assuming you probably just napped and let it ride at 15 feet per second or whatever.
I definitely nodded off at the wheel multiple times.
The two elves
Which
just take
didn't
turns
make a difference.
trancing and driving. Since I think they're
So that's
both
smart.
proficient.
I knew the backseat would come in handy.
Yeah, I think they're both proficient in driving stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Hell yeah.
Tim's got like carts and you've got like ships.
Yeah, I can drive ships and navigate.
Yeah, I think Tim has like horse-drawn carriages and buggies and stuff like that. So between the two of you, and then Michael's got the stars to keep us on track.
Unless we
Oh, yeah.
ignore the stars.
Only a fool would ignore the stars. You're a sailor. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're a sailor traveling
I'm
with
gonna
the
go first.
druid of
I'm
the
not leaving.
stars.
I'll be right back.
Once a sailor, always a sailor.
But yeah, I think that was a really good session. I'm just kind of keeping track of XP over here.
I was going to say, is that something I need to add on my phone, or can I do it on this?
You can do it on D. I would recommend if you do any changes, I would recommend doing them on D&D Beyond. And of course, talk to me first, kind of about it a little bit if you're trying to make any major changes. Because that way, before each session, I will import the current up-to-date character from D&D Beyond into the game session, into the tabletop.
Cool. Sounds good.
And then tomorrow we will, or not tomorrow, well, next time we play, we will finish off handing in this telescope and continuing on with that. I think next week is when we will actually...
Next week.
God damn it, not next week, next session. I'm used to, last time we had a party like this, we were running weekly. And I just don't want to run weekly again. That was a lot. But next time we will turn that in, and we'll probably end up making the switch from Callum to Erebos. Oh, Taylor's not even here. But that's something I'll discuss with Taylor another time.
Sweet.
But yeah, good session, gentlemen. And ladies.
Lady.
People. Dudes. Good session, dudes.
There you go. Dudes. That's a blanket term.
Fuckers always works too.
Yeah, fuckers is great.
Dill holes.
Yeah.
Douche canoes.
All encompassing.
Ass hats. Bag of dicks.
Man, I could really go for a bag of dicks.
Yeah, me too. I want a bag of dicks.
Does anyone know offhand when that'll be available next month?
Say again?
Does anyone know offhand when they'll be available next month?
I'm required legally to show up, so...
How does that happen, and how can I make that happen to more people?
To give people bags of dicks?
Oh, that. They don't have dicks in Idaho, do they?
No,
to make them legally required to show up.
Yeah, no, I just have to deal with frickin' Zips and Rogers.
Those aren't real things. What
Surf
did you
Shack?
say? Those are not things.
Welcome to Idaho. Can I take your order?
Zips sucks balls. And Rogers...
Michael asked when you guys are
Rogers is
free
alright.
next month.
Yeah. When I'm free anytime, because like I said, I'm legally required to show up.
Are we talking about, like, when we're doing a session next month?
Yes.
Fuck, I don't even know off the top of my head.
No worries, we can talk about it in the chat later.
Yeah.
No, not good enough.
4 weeks from today would be the 13th of August.
I'm gonna be very hungover that day, like more so than usual.
My sister's birthdays are the 20th and the 21st, so whatever weekend is before or after that will be a little iffy for me. But I can fill you in as it gets closer.
The 13th is the weekend before. The 20th is on a Saturday. The 27th is the weekend after.
27th might be good.
It's the weekend after what? What's the 20th?
His sister's birthday.
Yeah, the 20th and the 21st. So, I mean, the 27th would probably be doable.
That's cute. You know what I did on my brother's birthday? I sent him a text and left it at that.
Oh my god, you're such a good sister because my brother's birthday was last month and I forgot.
Yeah, you know what both me and my sister did on our birthdays? Nothing.
Whatever you wanted?
Hey, I did something for your birthday.
Yeah.
My siblings are still young.
Oh, mine's 25, 6. He might be 26. I don't remember.
I think my sister's 28. If we're talking about my younger sister. My older brother's like 43.
I just have the one idiot brother.
All brothers are idiots.
All brothers are idiots.
It's true.
All men are idiots.
Jesus Christ.
Also true.
But
No, I was doing math in my head, and so Wes, your youngest sister is 28.
Correct.
My oldest daughter turns 26 in a couple weeks.
Well,
Well, you're still younger than my mother.
don't tell him that. That makes him feel old.
No, Wes. No.
Well, my mom was born in 62.
Damn, your mom
Yeah,
is
oh, no.
old.
I know.
My mom was born in
Mom,
71.
fuck, she was born in the 60s?
Oh my god.
That means she was coming of age in the 70s. Can you imagine all the shit she got into?
Yeah.
She told me stories about going up to Canada when she was in college at Northern State.
Dude.
See, your mom is cool.
Hopping the border at 18 to go, quote unquote, dancing in White Rock.
My mom
you know
graduated
dancing
high
is
school
something,
and then
right?
joined the Navy
Yeah.
and then met my dad and then had me. And now here we are 31 years later.
Wait, your parents were in the Navy and then
Yeah.
you joined the Navy?
Yeah.
Sounds about
Everybody has been Army or Navy in my family, except for my idiot brother.
Who, like, decided not to be in the military?
Yeah.
You sure he's an idiot?
He he tried, but they wouldn't accept him, so he was
Oh, okay. Legitimately an idiot.
yeah, legitimately an idiot.
Like he's got a little paper that's like
Like
this
the
guy's an
Army
idiot.
turned him down.
He doesn't have to do certain things.
It's because he
not allowed
said
to
yes
lift
to
anything
ADHD and didn't lie like the rest of us.
Interesting.
We might get a waiver now.
I know, right? He's still young enough; he could do it.
Uh,
I mean, they were wavering fucking GEDs like a few months ago.
Yeah, they were doing that in the Navy,
Oh,
and
were
then
they
they
really?
stopped.
I
Yeah,
haven't been
think
paying
they stopped.
attention, but like they
I
had
think they did
waivers
stop.
like crazy when I joined, but then as I was getting out, they were like doing away with all the waivers. Like they only wanted good old boys.
Yeah, the
I've
Navy
been
is
paying
hard
attention,
to get
but-
into these days, which is dumb because
Well, if you don't have a dick or a mouth or both. It's not fun to make gay Navy jokes to a girl Navy. I
Yeah.
just found that out.
because I'm
now.
just like your point.
Just didn't hit the same.
That's very true. Oh, son of a bitch.
I'm untouchable. It's fine. You can call me Squid all day, but I'll just be like, at least I can swim.
Who needs to swim when you can use your BDUs to make a flotation device? Come on now.
I could do that too.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I mean, God, that was stupid training. But yeah, I mean, who needs to swim? I could float with my pants around my neck.
At least you guys didn't have the entire Navy tell you, it'll be fine, you can wear your blue digis in the water, it'll turn orange. And then all of us who were dumb enough and drunk enough to try literally jumped into the ocean in our fucking blue digis.
You know,
It
it's funny,
doesn't
that
turn
made it
orange.
over. That made it over to my branch. We discussed that shit with no Navy present. We were like, "Nah, there's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. Like, what's
It's
the point
not.
of camo if it turns orange when you're in the water? Like,
So you can see them, but really if you fall off a ship anyways, you're going to be kind of hard to see.
either way." In boot camp, did you guys hear a bunch of random rumors about like celebrities dying who didn't actually die?
Yep.
No.
Who was because we're all at different generations, aren't we?
Yeah, well,
Well,
yeah,
maybe not.
probably.
Crystal, you're probably
I joined in 08.
98 for me.
ooh, 10-year difference. So who were the celebrities who died when you guys were in?
Was it Patrick Swayze that died when I was in?
Like for
I think
real?
he actually died when you were in.
Yeah.
No, he did.
Yeah.
Was it
No, we didn't-
Heath Ledger died too? Or is that later on?
Yeah, but who was the ones who were made up?
You're talking about people who actually died.
Oh, they
When
said,
I was in boot
what's his
camp-
face? He's from the original Willy Wonka.
Gene Wilder?
Gene Wilder.
Yeah.
He also
No, I
has
thought
died.
he actually died.
Really?
Yes.
I heard in boot camp that Britney Spears died.
I heard
and
that
also
one
Michael
too.
Jackson, but before he actually died.
I heard Christina Aguilera died when I was in A school. That one was funny.
Like, it was funny when you heard it, or it was funny when you found out that it wasn't true.
Both.
Fair enough.
No, I didn't get any of those rumors.
No? Your
But-
fucking drill instructors didn't love you.
Well, the other thing, though, is that, so how many of you guys did OSUT?
Did what now?
OSUT, One Station Unit Training.
I think we called it something else.
That sounds
My
like an
drill
old
sergeant's first day of basic were the same guys that graduated me out of AIT.
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
go to
no. We didn't do
Yeah,
that
that's
shit.
OSUT. Yeah, I did that. So they were too busy fucking with us in other ways.
I had to be in Meridian, Mississippi for my A school and Great Lakes, Chicago for my boot camp.
That's the two very different environments.
Yeah, and then I got stationed at Mayport in Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, fun. So when the recruiter said, "Do you like to travel?" he actually wasn't lying.
Yeah. Meridian, Mississippi is literally just the butthole of America.
Funny thing about America is it has a lot of fun.
Especially in the Navy.
Wes, are you still here?
I think he's changing his coil or something.
What the fuck does that mean?
On his
is that
vape.
like a... Yeah.
Or in his body, I don't know. But he left.
He's like, oh,
These
yeah, they're just all going to talk about fucking military experience. I'm going to go change my fucking pole smoking pen. Well, fucking A. Good to have you back, Butch.
Yeah, right? Missed
good
you.
to be back.
Missed you in the party.
Wes, how long have you been standing there?
You are extremely beneficial, let me just say.
He has a wireless headset. He's been walking around the house this whole time.
I said vaping's gay and I stand by it.
But in which direction?
Progressive?
What?
What?
Like, if it's gay, is it gay, like, for dudes or for women? Because I also vape.
Why are you gatekeeping the word gay?
Technically,
Well,
it just
see-
means happy.
It does, but so to break it down, at least in my mind, when you say something's gay like that, let's just say it's because you're sucking on a round cylindrical object. So for a straight female, it's not gay.
It's just
It's
part of
normal.
life.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, even if it's gay, unless, you know, we're not even going to go there.
I'm only gay for robo penis.
Hear
There's
that?
nothing wrong with
I'm
it, but
sucking cylindrical objects and it's not gay.
Sounds sexist.
It's
I have the
racist.
weirdest boner right now.
Racist.
It's racist.
I got to say, one of the reasons I was extra excited about coming back to this group is I started playing back when we were still running the last one. I started playing like it was every other week or something with the guy. It was a pickup game, so we didn't get to create the characters, and it was oh my god, I was sitting there one day and I might be giving away too much. Wes already knows this. The guy's talking about how yeah, fuck yeah, I'm a communist and I fucking, and he's just going on, and I suddenly realized that I don't fit in with these people, and I had to bow out. I'm just like, no, I can't. I spend too much time talking shit about communism. I'm going to offend somebody.
Yeah,
and I had to go bow out. Whereas with this group, there's no offending anybody.
Nope.
My very first
We
session.
keep trying,
West
but
running. Yes.
we just haven't found that line yet.
Yeah, that line in the sand, it's way off out there.
I mean, I might shut up and not say anything after somebody said something. It's not because I'm offended. It's because I know that this is going to get uploaded to some kind of social media. No, I'm not saying certain things.
Yeah.
You're
I've
safe.
heard other
Nobody
people
watches
say in the
this
group.
shit.
Oh, by the
Unless-
way, let me stop this recording.
Yeah, can
Why?
you come back in here?
Fuck.
Now that the session is over.
Send it.